Hello, everyone. Hi. Sorry for the delay. I realized that I have not eaten yet, so I had to heat something up real quick. And I'm going to eat real quick. We don't start for another like 20 minutes, so we're just going to hang out. I'm actually going to try and make some more music that will be appropriate for background. Because Noodle plays copyright music, so I can't play the music that he plays. Hello, everyone. Hi, John, Christy, Bill, Tina. How are you guys? Hello again. Because I know most of you, actually, if not all of you, were in Xeno's stream. Is he still? Oh, he ended. Oh, I missed saying bye to him. Oh, bummer. He had such good stream today. Holy cow. He had so many views. See, that doesn't make sense. Because at one point he had like 60 plus viewers. And but now it says he only has 32 views when I go back on YouTube. Something don't smell right. Something don't smell right. YouTube, you got some explaining to do. Julia, oh hi. I'm gonna mute my microphone so I can eat a little bit. How are you doing though? For those of you wondering, I'm having some leftover ginger teriyaki chicken. It's quite good. Turned out better than expected. You had to go, fam's not doing well. Oh no. Yeah, I heard someone was sick. I didn't know if it was one of the kiddos or who was sick, but I heard that a little bit. I think I technically added too much ginger, but eh. Gotcha. Gino wasn't a warehouse stick they were. What a mess. Oh, bummer. I hope they feel better, yeah. That's no fun at all. I want to try these new tracks that I just downloaded. See if they're any good. Should be the same prompt, so it should be okay. But we'll see. It's a bit spicy. I put some crunchy red pepper, like, it's not really a paste, like topping on it. It's got a big kick to it. How's everyone doing today? What is today? Today's Tuesday. How's everyone's Tuesday? Oh, I misread that. Not grape. What's going on, Julia? I hear that. Oh. I'm in the middle of a panic attack. Interacting with an X is rough. It's, yeah. Didn't do well. On the ride there, tried. Let's see if it helped. Carnix sickness, but I think it's just anxiety. Oh. Yeah, poor Pathos. Poor Athos. It's green, baby! I forgot to eat, so I'm shoving food in my face right now. Professional courtesy. I mean, that's a tough position. It was like, on one hand, you don't want to be unprofessional. But it's not worth your mental health. But on the other side of the coin, it's not worth like your mental health over an ex. You know what I mean? They're not worth your time. But it's sometimes easier said than done. Oh, it's hot. Probably should let it cool for a little bit. I did not though. Oh, Lordy. Oh yeah, by the way, I got my first age restricted video yesterday. So Resident Evil 2 got age restricted. And I thought it was maybe because I played violent games in the past. Like it comes up regularly. I like violent games. And I don't know why I thought of this, but I was like, oh, wait a minute. I opened the jelly bean box with my knife. And I wonder if it's because I showed my knife on stream? So I blurred that out and then resubmitted for appeal. And they said, no, this is age restricted. It's set in stone. And then I thought back, I was like, well, that one cop did get bisected by a rolling door and like zombies chewing on him. So maybe, because on one hand it's like, is it more violent than Resident Evil 7? No. But a lot of the things we fight in Resident Evil 7 aren't really human, you know? Whereas Resident Evil 2, they are very much human. So maybe that's the difference? I don't know. I don't know how YouTube does it. Does not like gore. And I've heard that about like Mortal Kombat and stuff. I'm just wondering if YouTube is like gonna be like, oh, we should check the rest of these guys' videos, and like all of them get age restricted, but we'll see. If that happens, I'll just stream My Little Pony and we'll call it a day. I don't think I said hi to you, Shania. Hello. I have to blur it out a lot. Yeah. I wonder about the same. So, we'll see what happens tomorrow. If that's the case, then I may have to just after the fact blur a lot of the gore when it's posted as a video, but I don't know. No, there's no clarity. I was kind of hoping, because like granted, age restriction doesn't affect me right now, but it will if and when I get verified, like when we hit 1,000 subs. And I would just like to know. So that's why actually I sent the appeal, because I was like, I wonder if it is because of the knife. But it wasn't, so it was some of the gore in there somewhere. I just want to know how it works. Which you'd think they'd want to clarify, so that way people can actively avoid it in the future to make everyone happier, but no, YouTube's just dumb. Or whatever automated system they use is dumb. So far, I'm liking the music. Pretty good. I'm almost done. I'm not late, am I? No. Okay. Having said all that, I'm having a really good time with Resident Evil 2. It's really good. I was editing shorts earlier, and I found a couple things. I was like, oh no, I didn't find out how to unlock this thing, and I don't know if we're gonna go back to the police station. I don't think so. You really enjoy it. It's a lot of fun. I really dig it. I don't know, it's just fun mixing genres, you know? All right. I got some of my work done this morning. It was a busy morning, actually. I read a third of my hunter safety book. Read 98 pages. I actually learned some stuff. A lot of it was just repeat stuff that I already know. I have to take a hunter safety course. I actually have to take two. I have to take one online to get a certificate, and then I'm taking one in person in a couple weeks. Hey, Frostbite. What's up, dude? So I can get my hunting license, so I can officially hunt moose here. So I'm not too concerned about it because I have gone through hunter safety, numerous hunter safety courses in the States. So, I did learn a clock wheel musket. I didn't know what that was. It's a type of black powder musket that's very similar to a flintlock, but the action is a little different. Where if I remember correctly, and I don't think it's the proper name, but the lever that goes down to smack the pan that sets off the black powder, the trigger is slightly forward or maybe parallel with it. With the clockwork, it's the opposite. So the hammer snaps back towards you, hit the pan, and the trigger is more back towards the handle. It's very, but the concept and the mechanisms that actually like hit the pan, ignite it, then the black powder ignites, creating pressure to push the ball out of the barrel. That's all the same. But I just didn't know what a clockwork was. Clockwork, I thought like, you know, I think clockwork and it's like steampunk, you know, but it's not the case. And then I learned about various different shotgun stuff, and I think the next I think the next module is rifle, because they break it up into shotguns, and rifle is the most common non-restricted firearm here. So I'm turning off music for a second so I can add these to the playlist because they look to be good to go. I just mostly have to learn the acronyms. Like there's two of them that are like the most prominent, which is ACT, ACTS, and then there's PROVE, PROVE, for various different safety procedures that I inherently just do because I was taught from a young age gun safety. But I have to like remember what each one stands for and things like that. So the overall. Oh, that's not right. The overall principle I know, but I just have to learn the rest. If you want to have conversations, black powder's fun. We used to, well, technically we still have a black powder rifle that is back in the States. That one didn't come with us, I don't think. Black powder rifles are fun. I'll hit them up, though, if I have any questions, for sure. Fun stuff. And then I had to unload and load. We had to do a lot of stuff. So our garage door is partly broken. One of the wheels that is above the door. The handle's like lifting up and down. It was broken. We don't know how long it was broken for, but it was broken, and the ball bearings inside were misaligned, so it was just scraping against metal. So we had to take that off, which involves unwinding the spring, which can be very dangerous, I found out, but it was actually fine for us. The tension wasn't too bad. And then I had to uninstall some large propane tanks, because we run 3 propane tanks. Not at the same time, we run them in cycle, for our hot water and our stove. And they had to be refilled, so I had to uninstall them and reinstall them. We'll just carry them. Please be very careful if you go black powder shooting. They're very dangerous. They can be, for sure. For sure. We don't, we only had it for... We didn't shoot it very often, to be honest. More traditional rifle and shotguns. And bow hunting. Yeah, we did bow hunting as well. But replica Colt Navy 1848 black powder revolver. Very blowing hands off. Oh, for sure. Black powder, like, people think black powder isn't, for whatever reason, as strong or deadly as normal firearms. No. Just like antique firearms, they have plenty of killing power left. They're not any less deadly. In fact, they actually might be even more deadly because they're more prone to malfunctions, just because of the age and wear and tear. But muzzle loader, it looks scary. Can swing at someone easily landing. We used to have a Middle Eastern rifle. It was, honestly, don't think it was functional. I think it wasn't a replica because it was handmade there. It may be classified as a replica. I'm not entirely sure. But it was a decoration piece as well that was hefty, that you could definitely club someone with. I don't know where that one ended up. That one might be still in the States. We had a nice like coffee table that had a glass top and drawers on the inside that we had some, if I remember correctly, we had dueling pistols in there too, that were antiques and just for decoration purposes. Those are back in the States as well. Those actually may be sold, I'm not sure. They're very cool. Modern smokeless is more powerful, but black power isn't weak at all. No. And they did make a note, like, point multiple times, do not use smokeless powder on black powder rifles. Do not interchange the powders. It's very important that if the gun is made for like that specific powder, you use that specific powder. I also learned that shotgun shells, the length is measured. I can't remember what it's called. Is it called a no? So if you know a shotgun shell, it's called a hull. It's the tube, the plastic tube, and then at the end they crimp, I think is what it's called. They curl it in to seal it, to hold the stuff inside. When they measure the length written on the box of ammunition is not the length of the shell closed. It's actually the length of the shell open, because most shotguns have a taper where it gets more narrow as the barrel goes down, and it needs to be measured. Wanderman incoming. Oh, well, I have to jump into Discord, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to respond to it right away. But yeah, I learned that that's how they properly measure it. I didn't know that. So anyway, I'm gonna jump into Discord with the boys.
We could really use a flurg.
Hello.
What's going on with
What? What is a flurg?
You know,
it's a thing that you get from IKEA.
It's right next to the Gesundheit.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. And the shabba-la-bla-bla-bla-bla.
The Trusenfeel, yeah. Exactly.
Oh, no, what is it? There's a knife set, and I can't remember what they're called. They're called, like, Fag Slut or something. I can't remember what it is. They've got the most ridiculous name. Hold on,
I just spawned because I'm currently eating IKEA meatballs.
Oh. Nice.
Gear knife set slut. That's a good search, Google. Oh, no, that's it. It's 4 slag.
Oh, okay. Wow.
That's not as fun.
Holy crap. Yeah, I'm just going to be a couple of minutes delayed, lads.
That's fine. I mean, how dare
Dinner
you?
was late. Hi, Wolfman's chat.
I says
How's
hello.
it going, dudes?
How's it going, dudes? No, IKEA's got some off-the-cuff names for stuff.
Mate, I love it. It's crazy.
I've also got lost in IKEA far more than I want to admit.
I get lost in your eyes, mate.
I mean, how can you not?
I'm not surprised. I'm fucking gorgeous.
As you should, damn it.
Love me, love me, damn it.
All right, let me. So hold on. Let me. Hey, Pi, how's it going, dude?
It's my luscious long curls.
I'm waiting for the wander rant. Comes in.
And that big hairy chest of yours.
I have got quite a hairy chest. It's a bit of a problem.
I didn't actually know that, but I'm glad I guessed right.
You exude bear.
You do. You kind of do.
That happened to me yesterday, Pi.
I'm like, D sounds like he's a hairy dude. That's the only thought that goes through my head is he must have a lot of hair.
My man sounds like he's packing testosterone.
Got them gorilla arms.
IQ as well.
Oh, it's way too much, Christy.
Foundry's
well,
not opening yet.
I'm sorry that
Google.
she's having a
Noodle.
Google. Who the fuck's Google?
Captain Google.
Captain Google.
I'm
It's
pretty sure
open. Let me check if I'm porting correctly. 2 secs.
I'm pretty sure that's like some kind of IKEA toilet.
Oh, gotcha,
Captain
Christy.
Google.
Okay. Chest hair is overrated, in my opinion.
Why is
Chest hair is overrated? You know what's great? When you scare yourself because your beard touches your chest in the middle of the night and you freak out because you think something's on your chest.
Oh, you're going to be disappointed in me, Wolfman, because I did shave off my beard. I
left Discord. Sorry, I
came home.
I need a moment of silence.
And my daughter cried, and it was the funniest fucking thing ever.
That's hilarious.
Oh, sorry, I left. I needed a moment of silence for your beard. Your daughter cried?
Yeah, I came home and I had like my jacket on that's got like a sort of like a turtleneck that just covers like below your nose, and then my missus could tell something was up, and I just kind of pulled it down, and I'm completely clean shaven apart from this hench mustache, and then my daughter just started crying.
Dave shaved his, or no, sorry, not Dave. Volk shaved his beard.
It was amazing.
What's going on?
I don't have a child, but I do wonder if our dog would respond at all if I did that. She's only seen me with a beard.
I do it occasionally. Like, I've got really long hair at the minute as well. I've got like mid-chest hair, and I'd do something like that before, and then I just come home bald one day and be like, "Hi guys, what's up?"
It should work.
It's currently not working.
This is error.
Alright, give me a sec.
Error. I'm glad I'm not the only one who's done that. I have definitely grabbed my beard out of reflexes and yanked it.
Do the elevator music while we deal with technical issues.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
I was going with Careless Whispers, I think.
I was going for Realm of Incomprehensible Suffering by Clowncore.
Oh,
which is
okay.
just elevator music, and it's incredible.
Or slag, wow. Those knives look cheap as shit.
They are. They're like £5.
What the fuck is going on?
So probably like 7 Canadian.
Is it because of that one?
I mean, IKEA is just cheap stuff. I mean, they've got some pricey bits, but
yeah, it's okay. It's well, no, some of it is very cheap, you're right. I remember buying a bed early on from IKEA, and I think I ended up only keeping the mattress because it's the only thing that didn't break. So shit.
Hang on, is it because I got that on?
And then I bought a table from them, and I had it for like 15 years, and it's somewhere in a warehouse now. It's refuses to die. I don't mind. I don't mind Chester either. But...
Okay. I have no idea what's happening, people. I apologize.
Oh, your affordable Swedish crap.
I mean, if you put the IKEA stuff together, like, all right, it lasts for ages. But if you take it apart once and then want to put it back together again, you shit out of luck.
No.
I have no idea what's happening here.
Good lord. That is a lot, Kristie. Yeah, it sounds like a very that sounds like a Monday, a hardcore Monday. Yeah, send her our love, and hopefully day's ending soon for her. I can't talk. It's not great. About to play tabletop and I can't talk. How these people don't get punished, it blows my mind. They must either, because I mean I remember all my jobs having a electronic system that you clock out for a break and you clock back in, and this union. Yeah, true. So very true.
Hello.
Hello,
Hi.
Noodle from the Infinite Void.
Okay.
That doesn't make sense to me. I've always had to clock out for breaks. Like I don't. You'd think a hospital would be organized, but my God.
I fucking love that film.
It's so stupid. Where is...
Administrator password required.
I'll kick him out the third floor window. Oh, second floor. Second floor is high enough that... You know what? I shouldn't say this online. Never mind.
Yep, the game's up.
Let's go! Let me in!
War crimes!
Sorry about that. It was my VPN messing things up, but when I turned it off, it still didn't change my IP address back. So I needed to reset my PC. I think because I had it running in 2 separate instances, it kind of messed it up. Because I have it on as an what's the word? Yeah, like an attached app on my browser, and I have the app on my PC. Normally, I turn the app off and just run it on the browser.
Not a war crime the first time? True. That's just being smart.
I mean, it's also not a war crime if there's no one left to report it.
True.
Or if Canadians do it.
That as well. That's also like the first time, usually.
Hell yeah. Everyone in?
See.
My secret, I'm always in.
I'm always in. Take the shot!
I'm in. Incomprehensible keyboard noises.
Yeah. They're fucking us in the ass.
They've got a firewall.
Yeah, that's it. What the fuck happened last time?
Just a casual session, just chilling with the boys. Not much happened.
It's your normal Tuesday in Chicago.
Just another.
Attempted murder with a vehicle. Actual murder with guns.
No,
For you,
I'm
it
pretty
was
sure
the
that guy was
second day of
dead.
Your life.
No,
But
he
for
did
me, it
murder
was
some.
Tuesday.
Jeb did murder someone with the vehicle as well.
Yeah. And then 2 separate people with their own guns.
We scared her. Jeb horrifically scarred some poor tea shop owner with photos of a horrific crime scene.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah. Too funny. What else?
Jeb was called to the... I'm trying to... My notes aren't working, so I can't... he was called to... Nope, that's the wrong nightclub. Club Halo, for unusual incident. When he got there, he found the reverb drug, which immediately sent off bells that a opera was needed to be called, so he contacted Stone, then contacted Boys, and we met up, did some investigating. Jeb went to his PI contact or his police contact in Chicago, while Parker and where did you guys go?
Clive.
No, yeah, Parker and Clive went to the tea shop and talked to the owner. And let's see, we found our own leads, met back up, talked to the then I scarred the tea shop owner. We spilled a little more information about Cho?
About the Praetor, the
Black
hounds.
Lotus. Yes, okay.
Yeah.
The Black
And the
Lotus.
Yeah.
About the hounds, yep. Then we went to the nightclub, which was the Bodega nightclub. Saw a bunch of reverb being dealt. Well, sorry, and then Clive and I went to the club. Parker went to homeless people and found the drug that way, which led back to the club. And we saw a bunch of drug dealers. We followed them. They saw us, and gunfight ensued. We captured the remaining one, covered our tracks, interrogated him, and then Clive fed him his own drugs. And he was ripped apart by ghost dogs. But we did get the lead of Hi Sally as being a distributor of reverb in some sort of way.
No, as someone who knows about the Spider, the guy that he told you about.
Right.
So he told you about a man named Spider who does dead drops, and doesn't know where he is, but told you to seek out Hi Sally, as she might know where he is.
Oh, I missed the spider part. Okay.
I realized this might be too much of a retcon, but I was thinking during the week, would it be possible for us to have videoed your man getting...
Hey, Beaumont, what's up, dude?
Ghost dogs.
There was no lights, so even if you did video it, it would have just captured screaming and darkness.
Okie dokie.
There's, all the lights went out. Yeah, so we pick up literally just after poor Lucian Riggs, aka Bad Luke, got high off his fucking gourd. Thanks to some intervention from Clive, and then you heard a very disturbing sequence of events. I am going to need, if I haven't already, which I don't think I have, a sanity roll from Clive and Jeb, please. As the lights flicker back on and you see the ripped apart body of Lucian Riggs.
Is this violence?
No, this is unnatural.
Damn it!
Great success.
Great success. You do still each lose 1 point of sanity.
Isn't that?
For the record, Parker probably would, once the lights go out, kind of run back in after he hears the noise die down.
Okay, then the same from you, please. Ooh, I'm gonna need a D8 from you, please.
I can just imagine Parker sticking his head in like, hey guys, how's it going? Oh my god!
Okay, you lose 2 sanity. Good thing you rolled low there, Parker.
No,
Shit.
no, it's under. It's under the threshold.
Is it? You can project onto your son if you want to.
You know it. I have extra points after last time, so...
Okay, so you need to roll a 2 on this d4 to not hit your breaking point. Oh, okay. Okay. So you go back up to 38 sanity. And you reduce your bond.
What's up, my dude? How's it going?
By...
Welcome. Sorry to hear about the fam. Everyone's getting sick and stuff. Hopefully, are you still down for playing with?
And we will...
With Funky tonight?
3, not 2.
Yes, because I'm good.
It's gonna be later
maths.
tonight. But
cool. Yeah, so you each see as the lights kind of flicker back on. The one above that you had swinging is completely broken and shattered. There's glass all over the floor, mixed and running out with pools of red blood in the dim light. It's almost black as it pools out at the feet of the chair. Lucian Riggs is ripped to fucking shreds. Nary a feature on him is recognizable. Blood and gore, and each of you kind of... Oh, you know what I mean? Like, you guys are used to this, but this kind of happened out of nowhere. You heard some weird shit, and then this dude is dead, which kind of just confirms that, yeah, this shit's real. What do you do?
Parker is going to very shakily, as if he can't quite believe what he's doing, take out his phone, which presumably he has, and video the scene.
Okay. You pull out your phone, click it on. It's a very fucking grainy camera on this burner phone, but it picks up what you're looking for. Clive, Jeb?
I'm gonna lie, Parker, you probably won't need those, because if we get caught, that's just more evidence against us. Don't forget we're out here on our own this time.
I'm going to put on my gloves, search him, and take off my handcuffs from him. I slump him on the floor.
Okay. Yeah, you take the handcuffs on. With your forensics, you notice that he struggled against the cuffs, and he will have bruising around his wrists.
Given it's abandoned warehouse, Clive wants to just search around and see if anything
is it preload?
Behind.
Oh, I'm doing it right now. I'll do it later then. Thank you for letting me know.
Or like a cleaning cupboard with anything left in it, or just some industrial chemicals left behind.
Are you doing this quickly, or are you taking your time?
I will take my time.
Okay, your search is fairly decent now.
51.
51. Okay. You find like a semi-collapsed back room, which would have doubled as maybe a canteen or somewhere like that. You know, just somewhere, a break room. There's some moldy, broken cupboards that you search through. You pull the door off one of them by accident. Just no effort at all. It just kind of mulches off as the rotting wood sloughs away from the hinge. And you find, a couple of bottles of bleach and some like cleaning products and stuff.
Go. Clive will. I will say that I'm gloved up the whole time I'm doing this. By the way.
Yeah, that's fine. I assume all of you are. Like, if not, Jeb would have said.
I just want to make sure that it's crystal that I've been wearing gloves. I'm going to get to work bleaching the floor and eradicating what I can of the blood splatter. Okay. Is there like I don't know what kind of warehouse this is. Completely up to you. Is it like?
It would have been like.
Is there like a drain in the floor? Is there like?
It wasn't a chemical place. No, this would have been like a manufacturing facility of sorts.
Are there still any drains or anything on the floor that I can like sweep the blood towards? Because they'll be obviously pooling, and then I'll just have to clean it up as best as I can.
Give me a luck roll.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Near the body, no, you don't see any drains. This is like an open factory floor. There wouldn't have been much drainage. Anything spilled would have been mopped up.
Okay. Well, I'll do my best to clean it up with the bleach and the...
Okay.
What I can.
There's like rags and stuff around if you want to like... you know, pull the blood up, like soak the blood up into something to make it easier to wash the rest away.
Yeah.
You can do that if you want. So, Jeb and Clive go to work. Parker, are you helping clean up?
No, Parker's gonna head back to the door. Just keep an eye out.
Cool, fine. Your alertness is good enough. Clive and Jeb.
Ooh.
I'm going to roll a luck check.
Okie days.
And I'm not going to tell you what happens on the luck check. Okay. How quickly are you trying to clean up?
As quick as possible.
Yeah, fairly swiftly.
Alright, Jeb, you know the score. I need another forensics roll off with you, please. Clive is helping. So I won't give you the minus 20% I was going to give you to it.
Okay.
Big.
Yep.
Massive. Okay. Jeb and Clive, like, with practiced efficiency from Jeb. Clive, you catch up very quickly. You're a military man, have been for a long time. You know to take, you see that you recognize the situation, that you take orders from Jeb here, and he tells you what to do. You do end up with, like, a couple of black plastic bags worth of bloody rags. But looking around, all you see now is what I assume is a cleaned up body that's maybe wrapped up in some kind of tarp or something. Or at least laid out on some tarp, and you do not see any blood. It won't probably hold up under, like, black light, but to the visible eye, there's no blood.
So
what are you doing with the body?
Now we've just got a body, a Range Rover, and a heap of drugs to dispose of.
The district we're in right now is a it's an industrial district. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Is there any buildings that are under construction in the immediate area?
I would say so, yeah. Yeah, I would say roll me a d6. Okay. So 6 blocks away. You noticed on the way in.
Were they in the earlier or were they pouring concrete? Were they in that stage? Any areas?
Okay. You're in luck. Yes. It was foundation laying time. So there's a big fucking pit in the ground. It's all caged off and whatnot, and you can see the startings of the scaffolding going up. But there's still a big dug out pit in the ground for the foundations and the plumbing to go in.
Is there any... can I see...
So first of all,
yeah, go ahead.
You're not there yet.
Yeah.
You have to get there first. I'm just saying, like, this is something you noticed on the way in. You didn't see inside properly. It was like, when they have like the netting up on the fences around.
Yeah.
So you just got like little glimpses. So you would have like glimpsed the pit, glimpsed a couple of tractors and cement trucks and stuff like that. Like, all laid out, ready to go.
I'm gonna lean out the door.
You see Parker eyes watching.
Parker, there's about 6 blocks down that way. There's a building in development. Looks like they're pouring foundation. Can you go check to see if either there's wet cement already there or a cement truck that would be ready to pour cement?
Sure thing.
I don't know who has the keys, but...
Yeah, I was going to say get the car keys from Clive.
Yar.
Okay.
You'd be taking the reins because we don't have the rental anymore, do we?
No, you left the rental in the,
I guess I'd have the keys.
Where you had the shootout.
I think my drive's higher.
Yeah,
Yes.
I mean, we can do that.
Okay.
And kind of Parker can keep an eye out, or Parker can walk ahead if we don't want to take it slow.
Well, it might be quieter if you walk ahead, so
Yeah.
if you're okay with the walk.
No problem.
It's like a 10-minute walk, if that. 5-minute walk, probably.
I'll take his spot and stay outside and watch.
Okay.
Clive's.
Go on. No.
Clive's going to look for like an empty barrel or one that's got like, if it's an industrial, maybe like an empty barrel that was used to hold a bunch of lube?
No, there is an what's it called? The intermediate containers, though, the plastic ones with the shell on the outside, the skeleton shell on the outside. I can't remember what they're called. Intermediary ICMs or something.
Clive's going to wait to hear back from
IBCs.
I know which ones you mean. Clive's going to wait to hear back from Parker, and if there's not like a wet concrete situation, he's going to empty the reverb that's in the Range Rover into the container and then add what's left over of the bleach to like neutralize it and essentially destroy it.
Okay. So you're waiting to hear back from Parker if the concrete's in or not, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. We'll cut over to Parker as you... How are you playing this?
He still looks relatively homeless, doesn't he?
Yes, absolutely.
So he's going to play it as a homeless guy, just shuffling around, looking for somewhere to stay.
Hey, Looney. So, dude.
Okay. Okay. You shamble down the street. Eyes alert, keeping watch. You see, as you get like halfway, coming towards an intersection that you're walking to, is a set of headlights.
Okay. He'll wait for the car to pass. Kind of try and check it out as the car passes. Does it look like what?
Okay. The car drives straight across. It is a police cruiser.
Of course it is.
Yeah, your luck's not on your side here.
Okay. Parker.
Okay, go on.
Parker will, as the car goes past, immediately but surreptitiously take out his phone and call as fast as he can, Clive, or...
Okay. It's not heading towards the factory. So you're walking like away from the factory still, and it's kind of perpendicular to you.
Okay.
Let me turn on my camera so you can... So yeah, like you're walking that way, and it's coming across in front of you.
Okay. Yeah, he'll still just very quick phone call. Clive, police cruiser around. I don't think it's headed your direction, but just keep an eye out.
Will do.
And he'll keep heading towards the district that Jed pointed out.
Okay. Yeah, it's a couple of roads over. You continue to shamble. Okay, you get to the construction yard. You see it across the street from you. Watch. Look. Run across the street, like shamble across the street towards it. The entrance gate is locked tight. Looking around, it's fairly well set up. There's no like ditches you can get underneath, so you're either going to need to climb it or to find a way to break the lock.
I'm just trying to think back to the equipment that we have on us that we could break the lock with. And this is the only place that looks like it would have the kind of place we're looking for, or the kind of scenario we're looking for.
This is the closest one. There's other construction buildings around, but you have to drive to them probably to get there with any, within any reasonable time.
You would have seen Jeb use a lock-picking gun on the door of the warehouse.
That's what I thought, yeah. I vaguely remembered something, but I couldn't quite remember what it was.
Okay.
But for the moment, he'll, if he can, hop it himself just to check what's inside.
Okay.
After keeping an eye out for any cameras or whatever.
Okay, so give me an alertness roll. Big. Okay. Yeah, you find a blind spot off the street a little bit, down an alleyway where the fence goes down. There's no cameras on any of the buildings behind you, and you've been watching, looking inside, and you don't see any cameras on the construction site.
Can he hop the fence? Athletics isn't fantastic, but...
I would say because you found a good spot, you can take your time.
Okay.
And you don't need to roll. You can just hop over, unless you want to try and roll. But if you fail,
Yeah, I got you.
consequences.
No, if I was metagaming, I'd 100% roll, but I won't.
Okay, cool. Yeah, there's a couple of boxes or bins down the alleyway. You just hop up onto one, over the fence, and out into a open dirt yard. You can see they've laid out like the concrete walls of a big pit, and there's some cement trucks that are backed up near it. There's a little container which probably doubles as an office, like up on stilts but with a trailer at the front. Big dump trucks filled to the brim with rubbish. Yeah.
No lights in the office, I presume, or any signs
Oh,
of
it's
life?
off. No, it's off. It's like fucking 4 a.m, man.
Yeah, no, I figured just in case.
Yeah.
Security guard wasting time or whatever. He'll just quickly check the backs of the cement lorries to see, or if he sees any cement produce around that we could get going. Check.
Okay. Let me just check your... Oh, fuck yeah, you've got craft mechanics and electronics. This is your time to shine, Parker.
Let's go, Parker.
There's fucking loads of it here. None of it is mixed up in the trucks, but it won't take you that long. Well, you know what I mean? Like, you can get it going fairly quickly if you wanted to, or if you want to, like, there's sections that you could just mix it in one of the smaller barrels and fill up a smaller section with the body in.
Yeah, well, he'll start working on that, but he'll also call Clive and Parker and
Tell him to come.
Tell him to come down. Door's locked, but what we need is here. Just keep an eye out. This is where the police car crossed. They're probably just patrolling. Maybe, might not even be there.
All right. I will pull the car as close to the door as possible. Back it in. So we can move the body as quickly as possible.
Yeah. Load up the body into the car. Put the chair back to where it was after a quick... Well, we've already cleaned it all, so yeah.
Yeah.
Put the chair back to where it was. Stash all the stuff. Close up shop behind us and then reaffix the lock.
Massive.
I'll hop in the driver's seat and hand the... here you go, Clive. And I'll hand him the lockpicking gun. So when we get there, he can hop out, pop it, and I just drive in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you want me to roll this luck, or do you want to roll this luck?
God, I don't know.
Doing it live!
There you go.
Okay. The police cruiser does not come back.
Yes!
As you take the 30 seconds to drive to where Parker is. Clive, you hop out, lockpick gun in hand, up to the lock, pump it a few times, it pings open, chains off, doors open, Range Rover in,
I lock up behind. Yeah.
You see Parker at a cement mixer making up cement.
I walk over to Parker and just follow his directions for helping him mix up more.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah.
Was there any cars parked on the street as we were coming here?
Yeah, there was some out on the street. Yeah.
Okay.
Don't worry, I've got a plan for the car. Just get the body and the drugs in the hole.
All right. I'll start.
There's like a
stuff.
Yeah, there's like a foundational pillar that Parker would be near. It's a smaller section, but it's very claustrophobic and narrow, so they wouldn't be able to. You know, even if you did fill up a significant amount, it would be hard to tell because it's basically just darkness all the way down.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Okay. And I'll just shove the body in there and as best I can. The drugs on top.
Drugs.
Yeah.
Sprinkle some crack on him, boys.
Get him high as he flies, boys. Get him. Okay. You fucking sick fucks. You're cementing a man into a building.
I mean, he's already dead. We did much worse the last session.
And he was a bit of a prick, let's be honest.
I mean, yeah. But still not any less fucked up what you guys are doing.
Started the fight, we're finishing it.
Don't do
Don't
drugs.
try to justify,
or sell them.
Don't try to justify your horrendous actions, okay?
I don't have to justify anything.
2 wrongs don't make a right. Anyway.
I liked it!
I liked
Do
it!
again!
Hell, I liked it! Alright, cool. You toss Luke Riggs down the hole as it kind of as his limbs flail about as he kind of bounces off the cramped space as he falls down. The duffel bag of drugs goes in after him, and Parker starts loading that bad boy up with cement. It takes like 5 minutes to make a mix, so you can just be constantly kind of... I'm assuming you would have poured some in initially for him to fall into,
Yeah.
and then fill it up afterwards.
Yeah. And then while Parker's pouring, being a construction site, I'll go look for a hose to clean out the equipment after it's done to make it look like it wasn't used.
Okay, yeah, you spray it out. What are you doing with the car?
Now, my idea for the car. We find a homeless person that is preferably sober. We pay him an amount of money to just drive the car out of the city. And
Just
if
gonna
he
pay
keeps
a
going-
homeless dude to drive the car?
Yeah, out of the city, and we just ditch it. And we're going to tell him if he doesn't get caught, he gets to keep it.
I was going to switch the license plates with one of the cars on the street and just leave this one in the lot somewhere. I like your idea better.
Much about homeless people, but the first thing I'd do if I was given a car, I'd pawn it, get money, leave it in the city. I mean,
Yeah, but this
You
is
were
why
homeless.
I know. That's what makes it so fun.
yeah, but
Alright.
Parker's pointing out
Alright.
it's not the safest plan in the world.
Okay, fine. We'll swap the license plates and ditch the motor. God. Heaven forbid a man have hobbies.
Yeah, like pawning stolen cars.
Using the homeless for my own amusement.
Okay, so you're gonna go out, just get some plates off a random car and switch them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Done. Easy.
And then maybe we park it in a lot close to a homeless community. Have their way with it.
Yeah, and then leave the keys in it, door open, and be like, what happens, happens.
Free drugs in boot.
Don't
We are
mind
not
the
feeding-
blood in the
we are
back
not-
seat. Did we clean the
not
back seat?
feeding- We should clean the back seat.
We should probably clean the black seat.
I assume the car was in the cleanup process.
Okay, the
Okay.
car was in the cleanup process. The car's clean, guys.
Okay, so you're gonna find a lot, pull it up, and just fucking walk away.
Yeah?
Yeah? I'll check the glove box before we leave.
Okay.
Anything?
Give me a luck check.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you find a pistol.
Cool.
See, like the car's registration, the locking wheel nut. And a big bag of weed.
I will leave the car's registration and the big bag of weed open on the passenger seat as we leave the car. I'll just take the clip for the gun and leave the gun because the gun will be registered to Mr. Crack Von D.
Okay. Crack Von D.
I mean, I will also say that Parker has a gun on him that's also probably registered to Crack Von D.
It's fine. We'll get you a new gun eventually. You need one for now. And as we leave, I will also take my flight case.
Okay.
That I need to make sure it's with me at all times.
Yeah, good to know. Good to know.
I assume I probably have my forensic bag too, so I'll take that.
Mhm.
Everything we did.
Okay, cool. It is 5:30. The sun is starting to peak from over the horizon as the sky brightens and red washes into the darkness.
You
need to go and sleep unless you want to risk exhaustion.
No, we'll go sleep. We'll get a bus or subway. Use public transport to get back to the motel.
Okay. Yeah, you head back to Dorothy's. And you all curl up into bed. Parker, you have a sleep disorder.
I do have a sleep disorder.
I need a sanity roll off of you, my guy, to see if you can fall asleep.
You just hate my son, don't you?
Oh, it wouldn't have been a sanity loss, but you would have risked exhaustion. But you got a crit success. You get the best night's sleep you've had in a while. And you regain 1 sanity.
Hooray!
As you... Yeah, man, you just... It's been a long day. Your head hits the pillow and you go. And it's the first time in, I would say, years now since you've probably slept properly. I think you got that disorder on our very first op, which was like 3 years ago in-game.
Mm.
Yeah, Marlene was rough on you all.
It was all the murder and torture that made him have a really good night's sleep.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just so tuckered out after that.
He's a sick fucking gent, actually. He just hides it really well. I also need a con roll off you, Parker. You regain 1 HP.
Me.
Anyone else missing HP?
Me.
Give me a con roll, Clive. Hell yeah, you regain 1 HP.
Oh, I need to remove my Kevlar as well. Oh, I've already done it.
Yeah, your Kevlar is gone.
I've already done it.
Cool. What are your plans? Discuss amongst yourself. I'm going to grab a drink quick.
What Clive wants to do is Clive wants to go through the dealer's phone, get all the locations of the dead drop, plot it on a map, and using Parker's navigate skill, try and see if we can see a pattern and maybe anticipate where the next one could potentially be.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's your SIGINT, Jed, or what's Jeb's SIGINT?
Oh, not good. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, I'm back. What did I miss?
Oh, just 0.
Mine's 41, so I don't know if that's going to help searching through the phone, but...
Mine's it's just a phone. You can sift through the messages.
What's going on?
We're going to go through the dealer's phone for the dead drop text from Spider.
Okay.
And then plot out the locations on a map. And then using Parker's navigate skill, maybe see if he can see some kind of pattern.
Okay.
That's where we're at currently.
Right.
We can also see if there's any contacts for.
Hi, Sally.
Yeah.
Go through her messages actually as well, so we got some intel on her. If there's any messages on it.
There's no text messages between Bad Luke and Sally that you can tell. Yeah. Yeah, you can pop and grab a map of the city from pretty much any, like, corner newsstand or whatever, I suppose. Okay, so you roll a map out onto the table and you start plotting the dead drop locations. Parker, give me a navigate roll. Okay. This is going to take you guys a while. There's a lot of dead drop locations. And this is going to be, for Parker, 6 hours.
To go to them all or to figure it out?
Figure it out. To sit here and figure all of this out. There is a good 250 dead drop locations here. They go back for a year, and each location is different.
And if we only did it for the last 2 months?
Hey, Lenora. How you doing today? Welcome on in.
40 locations. Still going to take
an hour.
No, it's still, I mean, it's not that so much as trying to like figure out where they will converge, finding patterns, looking over it, etc., etc. This is going to take you, you know, you've got to go get the map, go through, search the map for the location, put a pin in it, probably tie a bit of string to it, and then do that 40 fucking times. And then sit there and try and work out where the points converge, what locations they're in, etc. You know, like, yeah.
I have no problem doing that, unless anyone has time-sensitive objections.
No.
No.
I mean, apart from going to find old IsALie or waiting for a dead drop text, we don't have anything else to do. So unless anyone else has any ideas.
Well, we could go to, what did we say it was Precinct 4?
Yeah.
We could go to Precinct 4. I have a contact there who could maybe shed some light on this IsALie, but I'm a little worried about the local police enforcement and how much we should trust them, so I don't know if we want to do that.
I would suggest not talking to the local police because someone's definitely in their pocket if they're walking on the floor of the club handing out reverb like it's cotton candy.
That was my thought. The other thing is we could just, was IsALie in his phone? Like, was the contact in his phone?
Ali? No.
Yeah. Okay.
No.
Just while, assuming we do go ahead with this and someone else is getting the map, can Parker go through the phone just searching for any kind of, I don't know, something that was attempted to be hidden on it or anything like that?
Oh, so you want to see if there's any like locked files or anything?
Yeah, or kind of a secret folder that extra information might be in, or...
There is a locked folder that requires a passcode, yes. It's a photo album.
How do we get access to the phone in the first place? Pin, I presume, or what? Did we cut the guy's finger off?
No, so the phone isn't password protected. This folder specifically is.
Can we tell how many characters it is?
No, it's just an open box and a keyboard pops up with numbers at the top.
What was the guy's name again? Bad Luke?
Bad Luke, yeah. That was his nickname.
You know, like the area code of where he no, that wouldn't have been it. That'd be where it's from.
Just stick in Bad Luke just to see. The guy didn't strike me as particularly intelligent, but anyway. I don't know if we can use SIGINT to get a hint on what popular passwords in the area. I don't know.
69 dudes.
I would say you guys can each give me a Hume int roll to see if you could figure out who this dude was and what kind of password he'd use.
Oh, Jeb.
Yes.
Okay.
Jeb knows his mother's shoe size.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. How do I explain this in a way that's diegetic and I don't just tell you? Okay, this dude's name was Luke. Jeb, you're from kind of that era by this point. I mean, you were born that early, quite earlier than the rest of the people here. Anyway, whatever. He struck you as a guy that had probably done time in prison. Wasn't necessarily embarrassed by it either. Maybe wore it as a badge of honor. And he named himself Luke. Dave might know what I'm talking about. I'm not sure about anyone else. But there's a specific film set in a prison with a character named Luke.
Yeah.
With lots of eggs.
I don't know this film.
I also do not know this film.
Well,
You
my
had a
character
cool
does.
hand Luke.
Oh, I've heard
Cool
of
Hand
it.
Luke. I just don't know what it's from.
It's a film called Cool Hand Luke. It's a prison
I mean,
drama
Makes sense.
from the 60s, late 60s.
I've
say
actually
Jeb.
never seen it, yeah.
Hmm.
You not seen
Okay.
Cool Hand Luke? Watch
haven't
Cool
seen
Hand
it either.
Luke. It's fucking mint. It's really good. You gather that he was maybe a fan of that kind of lifestyle, and you type in the words "cool hand." Click. Ping. A photo album filled to the brim with pictures of drugs, naked women, money.
Hey, Nomad, what's up, dude?
Free.
I
Good to hear,
honestly thought you were
Lenora.
going to say
Glad to
dick
hear
pics.
it. He is definitely naked, and some of them with drugs, money, and women.
But nothing we can kind of, none of them we kind of look at them kind of identifying people in them or anything like that. Places.
Lots of hotels. Lots of hotels. You see various different names of hotels pop up, which you can start maybe looking through. It's not like just him in these photos either. Like, you can see some are at parties with people, and there are a few faces that pop up.
I was going to say there's repeated ones of people who don't just look like hookers or whatever.
Yeah. There's people that look like maybe friends or fellow ne'er-do-wells. That sort of stuff.
Are any of them the bodyguards that are no longer with us?
Yeah, you see a few of them in there.
Okay.
What year is this again?
2013.
The Facebook era.
No, 2012, sorry. 2012. Reverberations was 2011, I believe. Can't wait to run you guys through a 90s campaign. It's gonna rip.
All the neon.
Back in the 90s. In the 90s, we're gonna have Nirvana on our soundtracks because it's the 90s.
Well, the reason I asked was it's kind of like 2012, 13, 11. It's the Facebook era. You could probably find this dude's account, go through blah 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 if you were that way inclined.
You absolutely can if you want to look for him and see his contacts.
I'm also wary that we could be just completely wasting our time.
Well,
Yeah, that's something that could be done by one person while
some other people doing other things.
yeah.
So you do have a name of the person you're now looking for. In general, Spider. Not always. I mean, could be a pseudonym, but also could be a name. But you guys have contacts in the DEA. You're looking for a drug dealer. You have contacts in the police, and you're looking for a drug dealer. So, yeah, that option is there.
I mean, I could call Hector.
I was gonna say, if you guys could head, if you wanted to go talk to the police while Parker's, well, I won't say wasting time, but going through the dead drop pattern, it works for me as a plan.
Did I get the sense that I could call Hector if I needed information?
If you gather with how busy he is, you'd have to go and meet him. Probably, like, go and actually flag him down. But you can go and talk to him. Yeah, he hired you after all.
Okay. I didn't know because he told me, like, I don't have jurisdiction here. If that was just
jurisdiction, but he still hired you, so he's still,
right.
you still probably gather that he wants you to.
Okay. Well, we can go talk to my DEA contact while you're doing this here mappy thingamajig.
Parker's kind of already almost stuck into it. He's kind of distracted. Yeah, you guys go ahead. Yeah, and just stops talking.
Yeah, Parker's locked, fucking jacked in.
Above, just purely from a day point of view, I realize we're splitting the party again. I don't know if you want to do that much, but I don't mean that in a party danger sense. I mean more of in terms of keeping the.
I mean, I see no problem with us splitting up. Do you guys have a reason why you would not want to split up?
Parker wouldn't in the slightest.
I'm good.
Okay.
The faint memory of Clive missing 3 hours in a small Tennessee town just float on by.
That was fine.
It was fine. You were fine. You're still alive, aren't you?
I mean,
freaking out in the moment.
I am.
I mean, Gertrude exploded, but that's a whole different thing.
She was fine
until she wasn't.
And anyway, she lives on, so it's fine.
Yeah.
True. In a better form. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and give a ring to Hector Ruiz.
Okay. Hector Ruiz.
You call up a number, and it is forwarded through to a different phone. Voice picks up. ASAC, Ruiz's office.
Hi, this is Jeb. Did I speak to his assistant at any point? Okay. This is Jeb. I was hired by Mr. Ruiz. Is he available to meet some point, preferably today?
I have to ask him to give you a call back. Is that okay?
Yeah, just tell him it's just a quick meetup and for some information, and I'll be out of his hair quick.
Okay, I expect our call.
All right. Click.
You kick about for a little bit, maybe eat some food, have a drink, and then 20 minutes later, you get a phone call back. He'll meet you in at 1 p.m.
All right. Thank you.
Because no one says goodbye in shows.
No, you hang up. No, you hang up.
Okay.
How much time do we have to kill?
A couple hours. About an hour. You woke up fairly late because you went to bed very late.
Do we need anything from the hardware store?
We need another mask to replace the one we used. Just in case. I will replace the mask.
We could also, if it's doable, get a gun that isn't blacklisted, potentially.
I'm assuming that'll need background checks, and that leaves I don't know.
It's America. You could probably get it. We're resourceful people, right?
I mean, you could probably get one from a pawn shop. I'm sure there's plenty of them here, but I don't know how reliable it'd be. Pretty shady.
Yeah, we need a shady pawn shop where Parker can basically exchange guns with a little bit of cash.
There is a 72-hour waiting period in Illinois, so...
Assuming we do things above board.
Yeah. You can probably spend some time looking for some shady contacts. Jeb could possibly sweet talk old Roscoe into, or someone in the police force to giving him a gun. Maybe. It'd be a hard sell, though, getting it from law enforcement.
I don't think that's a good chance for me.
Yeah.
My persuade's not very good.
It would be more a law check as well, to be fair.
My law is for even worse.
Yeah, or you could get it under the, under the table.
It's not like I'm not that worried about it. It's just in case it was doable.
I mean, getting a legal one is no worse than what you're currently doing, to be fair. Like, you are illegally... you've already got an illegal firearm, technically, because you're not licensed, I imagine, in this state to own a firearm, so... And all lost or stolen guns must be reported within 48 hours in Illinois. So legally, you have another day to be like, hey, I've got this gun. And then that puts you onto a paper trail. So that's up to you.
Nah, don't bother.
Okay. You've got an hour to kill. Are you going to go to the hardware store and get some more masks?
Only one, but yeah.
Okay. Get a new mask.
Would pepper spray or a taser be something we could get at a sporting goods store? No, you can in the southern states. I just don't know if you can in Chicago.
I don't know. I'm, as a quick buy, going to say that no, you won't be able to pick up a stun gun. You could get some pepper spray.
No, yeah, you're right. Stun guns are illegal. For shipment, purchase, carry, and use. Yeah, Parker, do you, want some pepper spray or something? At least get
He actually does. He actually already has pepper spray.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that should be run out by now. No, okay, you've got 10, but you've used it
3 times, I think.
I think 3 times, so you should be at 7 uses left on it.
The other thing we could try and get is, and I'm not sure it's in the actual compendium, is bear spray.
I would say that counts as pepper spray, basically.
I did look it up, but it's legal to purchase and carry in Illinois for self-defense.
Good to know.
As long as you're 18 or older. According to pepperspray.com. Anyway. All right.
Shit. Parker, roll me a d6 real quick. This isn't a bad thing. I forgot something about your projection. You should have lost some willpower, but if you roll above a 2, you're fine. It doesn't matter. You would have lost 2 willpower, but then you regain a d6 when you sleep, so you would have gone straight back up to 11 anyway, which is what you're at, so it's fine. Just in case you lost, in case you didn't get it all back. Sorry, carry on, Wolfman.
Yeah, I don't know what I was gonna say.
Okay, cool.
Wasn't that important?
Okay, so you're gonna head...
Oh, actually, kind of was important. Clive, did you rent that vehicle under your name? Do we need to report it stolen?
No, I don't know. Use an alias.
All right.
He rolled for it.
That's right. Yeah.
The
Do we need to get another car?
I mean, we can. We'll just need to use another alias, although, yeah. We can use public transport. Whatever's easier, Jip.
I mean, I assume I wouldn't have like any aliases to use. I guess we just wait and see, and if we need a car, then we'll try and procure one.
Yeah. We use taxis and stuff. For now.
Is there a subway in Chicago? I have no idea.
Don't know. Let's find out.
There is a above ground metro system.
Rapid transport. Okay, yeah, it's a rapid transport system. Okay, cool. Yeah, you can use the rapid transport system, the train lines. Fuck me, they go fast. They don't go too far out, but where you are in the city, it covers quite a lot of it. You'd always be fairly close to where you need to go, but it only covers like Chicago proper, not the metropolitan area of Chicago. Not that you'll be going out much of the metropolitan area, so it's fine. Yeah, you can take the Green Line westwards to downtown, and then it's like a fairly short walk to Ruiz's office from there. You get to Ruiz's office. You are let in by his assistant into a spacious office that overlooks a nice portion of the Chicago skyline to the east. Ruiz is sat behind his desk, keys clacking away at his computer. Gives you a nod. Sit down, boys.
Well, hey there, boss man. Thank you for meeting us. Sorry to take up your time. We just need a little bit more information that we found during our investigations that led us to one spider as a possible distribution. Do you know anything about this spider?
As you say his name the first time, his fingers stop. You talking about Spider J? Oh, hell. He steps up, goes over to a filing cabinet, and spends a little bit of time before he goes, and then moves to a different letter and goes down to goes up to the J's and comes through, pulls out a file, and hands it to you. Spider is known as Jacob Salas Simmons. As you open up the file, there is a photo attached to the front, which I've revealed on the evidence board.
I'm going to open the file in a way that Clive can read it, like, with me.
Sure. So, Jacob Silas Simmons, black male, age 32, U.S. Army veteran, former contractor with the heavy militarized security firm known as Academy.
I was 100% sure you were going to say Majestic then.
Blue balls you
You
hard.
did. You edged me.
You say he's employed by them or has worked with them in the past?
Formally.
Okay, got it.
No employment record in the last 2 years, no fixed address. He has family in town, but he does not see them. His army record indicates 2 tours in Afghanistan. He was court-martialed for suspicion of smuggling, but the charges didn't stick, and he received an honorable discharge. He appears in files whose audit launched like the entire investigation into Reverb, and he is what you would say is 1 rank up from Bad Luke and the other missing dealers. I can't remember the guy who you met at the beginning. Oh, not met, but you know, the one who died at the beginning.
Danny Mercer.
There you go, Danny Mercer. He is like their supervisor. That's pretty much what the file contains. Like, important stuff anyway. Ruiz does say, like, if you want more, you maybe want to speak to the Academy reps, but, they ain't known for being transparent.
No, imagine not. It might be too late, but when he twitched, when I said spider, could I human roll to see if that was, like, fear, concern, surprise?
Okay. Yeah, give me a human. Nice.
Ooh, really?
More just like, oh, for fuck's sake, really? Him?
Gotcha. Okay.
Like, you can, yeah, they've probably been, like, being that they've got a file on this dude, they've clearly been on his trail for a while, but haven't managed to make anything stick.
Now, do you have any ins, or do you know of his current whereabouts? Maybe we could do a little snooping. I mean, investigating.
Snooping is the correct word. Honestly, we work at less a street level, more national level. Local cops would probably be your best port of call.
Okay. It's good.
Yeah, no, yeah.
What about someone who goes by Hi Sally? You may not have her on your radar, but perhaps.
Miss Sallet Francis is an informant for the DEA.
Ooh, that's interesting. Where we got the intel of main distribution person that we got this information from said that we could maybe find this Jacob through one Hi Sally.
Miss Francis is out on the streets a lot. She has her ear to the ground and she knows things.
Is there a way that we could have a conversation with her? Her being an informant, I don't want to mess anything up for you all, so that's good to know before we walk up to her.
I mean, I can, but it's going to take a while. I've got to push some paper. It's, you know, when we set up meetings, we got to keep it low-key.
What if we have a local PD pick her up, for whatever, maybe just a car ride and drop her back off? Would that be
He looks intrigued. He looks intrigued and he strokes the stubble on his chin. Huh. That wouldn't seem too odd now, would it? She is known for being in that business, or at least adjacent to it.
Maybe she's in a corner. Maybe she looks like she's working the corner. She gets picked up in catch and release style. I have an in with the local PD, someone I do trust, who, as a player, I cannot remember his name currently.
Roscoe Tillman.
Thank you. I wrote it somewhere. Where the hell did I write it? Anyway. Yeah, we have a one Roscoe in the 4th precinct. Work with him.
Okay. It's still gonna require a little bit of time, but we can definitely get that done quicker. Give me till noon tomorrow.
Would you like me to go contact Roscoe, or do you want to take control on the back end?
Yeah. You got a number?
I assume I do, so I'll give him the number for Roscoe.
Yeah. 555.
5675309.
Get her done.
Tell him if he gives any pushbacks, just tell him I'll owe him a bottle of brandy.
Okay, I will do. Well, this is good. This is good. We might be able to get that son of a bitch off the street. All right, leave it with me. I'll give you a call.
Clive, do you have any questions?
I'm good.
This my apologies. This is my associate Clive, by the way.
Nice to meet you, Clive.
Where are my manners?
It's no bother. We're all under a lot of pressure. If you want a copy of that file, ask your niece out there. She'll be able to copy you up soon.
Sounds good. Well, you know where to reach me.
Hit her.
We'll go see Janice.
Shut the door. Yeah, you shut the door on the way out. You get some copies of the case. And we cut to wherever you are next, as Parker is still in the midst of red stringing all these dead drop locations. And, you know, looking through just fucking everything, just trying to get this done. It's now a race between Parker and the fucking Chicago Police Department. Who can do it first?
So I imagine I'm like Charlie from Sunny in Philadelphia with the map on the string and...
Yeah. Pepe Sylvia, man! She's everywhere! Pepe Sylvia! Okay, where to next for Jeb and Clive?
I assume we'd pick up some coffees. Having a long day last night, just some coffees to just talk and see where we want to go from there.
Oh yeah. You pick up 3 coffees, head back to Dorothy's.
Yeah.
You come back, you put the coffee back down next to Parker. Doesn't even see it. It's cold before he even realizes it's there. And
he's still drinking it.
Yeah, I was gonna say he fucking takes one sip, it's like, oh, it's cold, and then just chugs the whole thing in one go, and then goes back to doing his board.
You want a little added to yours, Clive, and I'll just offer him a flask. You want a little Irish in yours?
I'm good for now.
All right, just pour a swig into mine.
Splash of brandy, whiskey.
Whiskey,
brandy, isn't it? Whiskey. Okay, cool. Hell yeah. Splash of whiskey into your coffee. You've got. It's like 2 p.m. Parker still has a while to go yet. And he is zoned in. He doesn't even realize you're back.
Where did this coffee come from?
A little bit. He just doesn't even question it. He's like, oh, I must have got that, you know what I mean? And just carries on or whatever. Like, deep in the Matrix. Savoring the sauce.
He also absentmindedly kind of pats his kind of sides every once in a while.
Carries on. What do you two talk about, Clive and Jam?
Jeb would just be kind of sitting there with his feet propped up, absentmindedly twirling a bullet between his fingers.
Yeah, Clive would pretty much be sat quiet as well. He's not one to really talk first, unless he's got like a purpose for it.
2 macho men sat in a room together, not talking because they're so macho.
Just guys being dudes.
Just dudes being guys. Oh yeah.
I think eventually Jeb would be like, you know, you've been carrying that around this whole time, and I haven't seen you open it once. Mighty curious what's in there.
Clive flips it on the table, facing him, pops the 2. Now, I imagine it's like one of those heavy-duty guitar cases where it's just 4 of them. The 4 latches, he just pops up. He opens it and spins it round. And it...
See a sawn off.
You see a collection of shotguns. No, you just see, it's like a... Yeah, it's just a...
It's a Remington Model 870 police version that's had been sawn off and has a gold kind of filigreed plate that's been inlaid into the stock. wasn't it? That you put it on? That says Gertrude.
And he's also, it's just a little bit of care has been taken over. The wood's been replaced for a different kind of hard wood. It's been personalized.
Well, that is
it's just
that is mighty fine. It's in my era growing up, it's only custom to show each other. So I'll pull up Barbara and hand it over to you, as well as I look Gertrude over, admiring the work.
What is Barbara?
Barbara is a massive 44 mag, old school style, very basic, dark, wood handle, well polished revolver.
Yeah, the first thing Clive does is he like disengages the barrel, flips it out with momentum, spins it with one hand, and flicks it back in, and he's like, "I've always wanted to do that."
When you open it, you will notice there's one bullet in there, and the primer has already been struck for that bullet. But otherwise, it's empty.
So before he does that, he lets the bullet slide out of the barrel, then he spins it and then flicks it back in like, "Oh, sorry, I've always wanted to do that."
As you
fucking hell.
As the bullet slides as the bullet slides out, you see a name carved in the bullet. And it just says Brandon along the side. Very kind of crudely etched into the bullet. I mean, it is very, very satisfying. Plus, there's something just simple and beautiful about old school revolvers that I just always loved. But I mean, you have a mighty fine piece here. And it looks like you take good care of her, and I'll close it back up and slide it towards you. Her name, Vera.
This is obviously very important to you, and meant for someone else. Just kind of stares at the bullet.
Oh, that's yeah. That's kind of where it all began for me, I guess. I'll take the bullet from you and just kind of eye it and thumb it a little bit. He was my first recruit. Well, my last recruit, I should say. Name was Brandon Thompson. He was cut down before he even got started. Got me into all this mess, and he just kind of gestures around the room. We all start somewhere with Delta Green, don't we? And I kind of tap the case a little bit. Was that your introduction, or?
No. Gertrude was, she was an operative. Called in with me and Parker to a job. And right at the finish line, she didn't make it.
F's in chat, everyone.
And it wasn't fair.
Rip.
Yeah. It rarely is.
I have previous problems with losing those in service with me, so I took a memento and I carry her with me.
Oh, I see. Okay. Seems like we have similar approaches. This is my way of, well, have Brandon still serving his calling, serving his purpose. And you may think back to the previous night where you last saw me insert a bullet into that gun.
When you didn't. Because you didn't actually put the bullet in, did you? You just spanned the barrel.
No, I did. I did. But it's already been fired.
It's already been fired.
Oh.
So that dude was never in danger with the Russian roulette that he was playing.
I didn't get that at all. I didn't click that as a second.
I didn't get that. Oh, no, yeah, no, that makes sense now.
So I'm not a complete psychopath, or am I?
I
Or
mean,
is he?
you absolutely
Yeah, I know.
are.
I
but,
is, yeah.
you know.
It's
It just
not
made
enough
that
to do
scene
in
like
moment.
this Wolfman messaged me like, just so you know, and I was like, yeah, man, no worries, and just carried on, didn't say anything. So like, it just, I don't know, it had a really cool layer to that scene where like only Jeb knew that no one was actually in danger from his gun in that moment, just the spectral hounds.
Yeah. Something way worse.
Brutally, anyway.
Just something way fucking worse.
Wow, now you put it that way, I kind of feel like a dick.
Oh no, he was gonna die anyway, but the perceived danger, it makes loose lips. So if you're just like, hey, I'm gonna force feed you your own drugs that are probably gonna, no, definitely gonna kill you, we weren't gonna get anything out of him. So it's just Brandon's way of still helping me, and it keeps him close in memory. So
That's fair. Respectable.
Parker would have kind of jumped slightly, or at least kind of jerked around a little bit when Clive was talking about Gertrude. And he'll slowly take his own gun, the shitty one that he stole from your man, put it on the table and kind of look disappointedly at it. But when you boys are done, have I found a pattern noodle?
Yes, you have. You don't have a direct, like a exact location based on how the strings work and how big the map is, but you've got like a solid circle of locations in in Chicago, baby. South of the financial district, near a place called Dearborn Park. It's like, it covers maybe a 5-block radius, so it's still a fairly hefty search.
Yeah,
to look around that area.
We do
But
know
you've
what
got,
Spider
like-
looks like, though.
You do know what Spider looks like.
So he's narrowed it down to a 5-block radius of where the next drop's going to be.
Know where the drops are coming from.
Oh, okay.
So it's like the center of the circle, I presume.
It's the center of the circle of the dead drops. He basically tried to piece together where they were coming from. Like how Batman figured out who Superman was based on where he flies. Like, it's one of those kind of, you know, it's pattern recognition. And so he's located a 5-block radius that Parker has determined that the dead drops are coming out of, like the initial. Yeah.
There's a South Loop Elementary School. It's probably there.
Oh, well done, Parker. That's good work.
Oh, thank you for the coffee. Well, presume it was you anyway.
It was, yeah. It was from us. I made a decision not to put whiskey in yours, but I can still add it if you want.
No,
Kinda
no,
cold
it's,
now.
it'll just be whiskey at this stage.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, we've got a location. We have, and I'll catch Parker up on what we're up to, and that we've got a meeting possibly tomorrow. I mean, where to proceed from here? Do we need, or what information do we need from Sally to proceed?
Well, if she's an informant, she might know who's a bit further up the chain, where Spider gets his stuff from.
She could also give us maybe a heads up on defenses for their distribution, and well, defenses and maybe also narrowing the search for the distribution area.
Well, if he's ex-army, he's going to be equally as a sneaky bastard as I am. He's also going to be very good at covering his tracks.
That's a good point. You'd be an ex-military. If you were caught in his shoes, are you giving up any information, or is it just eliminate on sight for us now?
Me? Unlikely. Although, what do we know about him? He's got family he doesn't talk to. No.
Dishonorably discharged. Or sorry,
Honorably
no,
discharged.
honorably discharged. So, see, that is even sneakier than sneaky.
He's obviously someone who's got a bit of brains, so he likely knows what goes on with his drugs when things go wrong. So if we do manage to take him alive, and he'll just take out of his pocket the batch of reverb that he didn't give back. We can persuade him with this if necessary.
I'm not sure how to play it.
I guess our main goal is to make sure, well, to see what is the top, if he's the top of the food chain or if it goes further, so we can cut it from the source.
Just on the off chance it narrows it down, can I SIGINT roll or Parker SIGINT roll for that kind of like go through your man's phone, find his accounts, see if he can, like, not going to waste too much time on it, half an hour tops, and see if any of those locations line up in Dearborn Park areas.
No, so you would have access to the text anyway. None of the dead drop locations are in the Dearborn Park area. They're all outside of it. You just trace them back to that.
No, I get that. What I mean is, obviously we have this. You know whose phone this is, don't we? You could probably find him online. People were idiots back then. They put all sorts of stupid shit to give away positions online.
Noodle,
especially dumbass drug dealers.
Okay, so you're looking through Bad Luke's phone. You've looked through those pictures and stuff like that. If you want to cross-reference anything from those pictures, like hotels, because you saw a lot of hotels in that location. Yeah. So you could cross-reference the hotels from ones in the photos to ones that could be in that location.
Yeah, see if he has any online presence and if that gives away any locations either.
Okay.
Can I help Parker doing that? Yeah. But I'm looking for anyone who looks like they're Cho affiliated, trying to use it from like an anthropologic standpoint. Like if they have any like markings or characteristics of people as part of the Chow.
Okay. Give me a roll, because you would have seen that. You would have looked through the phone earlier with him. No one in the phone looked like they were of Cho origin. D, you had a question.
Can I use my military science land in any way to analyze like a layout of the 5 blocks and just judging on military tactics how he would probably operate in that area? Like points of egress, like transport routes.
You don't get the
sense. Take care, Frostbite. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good one, dude.
No? Okay.
No.
I was just trying to figure out how I could approach this as well, but that's fine.
Sorry, dude.
That's right. I was just trying to think of how I could use myself.
Yeah. No, I see what you were going for, but no, there wouldn't be any, like, it's all just big blocks. One wouldn't be better than the other that you could gather. Okay. Parker. Give me a SIGINT roll. A failure doesn't necessarily mean you don't find...
A bad failure, might though.
8-7. Yeah, it's just a failure is a failure, so it's not too bad. It's only a crit failure where it gets worse. Okay. The first 30 odd so minutes, you look through these photos. It's fucking huge, this gallery of photos. There's a good few hundred of them in here, and you're looking for, small bits of names of hotels and For the first 30 minutes to an hour, you don't find anything. You can keep going if you want and spend lots of time.
No, I don't think it's really that worth it. I'm open to persuasion now if people think I'm wrong.
I mean, what else are we going to be doing for our time right now?
Are we not heading out today, or are we just waiting for the next day, or what?
Jeb's waiting for the call from DEA for the meeting, which won't happen until tomorrow, so I don't have anything planned for the rest of the day.
I mean, if we're not doing anything, sure, you'll give it a more thorough go, but...
I mean, the only other thing we
I'd-
could do is we could go to the district that you narrowed down and just do some surveillance, but I don't know if that's better than what you're trying to do here.
I mean, if nothing else, we've looked through the photos at this point, and if we're driving around there, we might, if there was any of them in the photos, we might recognize them locally easier than trying to find them online.
That makes sense.
Okay, so what are you doing?
Do you say he...
I vote for heading out to reconnaissance.
Say he stepped
You're
away. I don't know what he's
What?
saying.
What was that, Clive?
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry, I ran into the kitchen to get a Coke. Yeah, I vote for reconnaissance as well.
Okay. Let's go do some
You
recon
head
then.
out and do some recon. Okay.
Okay, before we do that, can we stop by a thrift store and just get some change of clothes? Just so we're not in the clothes we were in last night. I assume we would have brought some change of clothes, but...
I was going to say, yeah, you have spare clothes if, you know, you won't be in the same clothes as last night today.
Okay.
Unless you want to be. Like,
I'm still gonna want to go to a thrift store just to look for maybe, like, a baggy hoodie or something, because that wouldn't be something Jeff would have in a wardrobe.
Easy, done.
Okay. Just to be a little more conspicuous, because we are walking around instead of driving around now.
Yeah, it's just like a very plain black hoodie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pockets is a different color. Like a deep purple. Boom, 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 boom. Sorry.
Does it smell vaguely of Kush?
Maybe. No, it doesn't. It smells like old charity shop
Ah,
smell.
vague smell of mold.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of Fausty. Okay. So, are you starting from the middle and working your way out, or are you starting from the out and working your way in?
Out and work our way in.
Okay, so I'm going to roll. Oh, okay, hang on. You guys give me search.
Oh, that's really
rolls.
nice, Christy. That's very nice.
For each pass, I will increase the luck number that you have to roll. We're starting at the moment on 0. For the
You're
first,
still starting 0.
You don't find anything in the first hour. You're just walking around the streets of Chicago. It's evening time. People are coming off work. People are going out for food, for drinks. There's taxis and cyclists and buses fucking everywhere. It's loud, it's noisy, it's chaotic. But you're just kind of walking around looking. There's not a whole lot. This takes... We're going to do each search is probably an hour. So at the moment, it's like 7 p.m. Are you going to keep searching?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, yeah.
Search rolls. That's 2 successes. Your luck is now at 10. Roll me a d100. You keep walking, searching street by street, avenue by avenue. And it's just grey buildings and skyscrapers and more cars and noise and people pushing past you and being inconsiderate, people shouting on street corners, buskers playing music in the fading light of the day. But you find nothing. It is now 8 p.m. You keep looking.
Yeah.
Make sure to tick those boxes, by the way, on search
sir.
if you're failing. Your luck's now 15.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Okay. You round a corner onto a busy high street, cutting through the like bisecting the circle that Parker drew out on the city of Chicago. And as you're walking, Parker, your alertness, something itching in the back of your mind. You know, when it's just like there, but you don't notice it, and it niggles and it niggles and it niggles at you, like. And as you're walking, all of a sudden it hits, it pops through, you turn around, you look, and across the street is a hotel by the name of Excelsior that you spotted in a few photos on Bad Luke's phone. You would have seen the name, like, stitched into a bathrobe that someone was wearing, you know, like that he would have been wearing in a mirror with a naked woman, and it was just kind of across his chest. And you only notice it because the font is the same on the front of the building as the rest of it is on the, you know, as it is on the bathrobe.
Hey, YJ, what's up, dude?
Hello?
Dave.
I think my internet was acting Mickey there as nobody said anything for a while, or is that my imagination?
Did you not hear what I said about the hotel?
Just at the end, yeah.
What, that you noticed the Excelsior Hotel?
Yeah, and the bathrobe and nude women.
Yeah. And so you would have noticed pictures from that hotel on Bad Luke's phone. And it's in the area you're looking for Spider.
Okay, sorry, no, it's just I failed, so I assumed I wasn't able to see it. I thought it was live, that's all. But grand.
No, so that was with your alertness. So something was like niggling at your side of your head. Like,
Okay.
Yeah. Like when someone tells Vimes that Nobby is a Duke, and he can't quite, takes him like a few sentences to figure it out.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Sorry. He'll just kind of stop and cock his head slightly and stare at this for a while and kind of just pat whoever's beside him. Kind of. Didn't we see that in the phone?
We did. Is there a coffee shop like on the opposite side of the road to it?
Yeah. I say, well, like a few buildings down. But
Yeah, not like directly, but within a viewpoint.
Yeah, there's places you can get a drink and look. It would be more a bar at this point at night because it's like 9 p.m. now.
Anyone thirsty?
Always.
So we will get a window seat and observe the hotel as we have a couple of drinks.
Okay. How long are you watching for?
Now, we got to 9 with our search.
It's 9 p.m.
I would say till midnight.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
Yeah, I think that's should be reasonable, especially for a bar. Like,
Yeah.
does anyone like notice
It's supposed
us?
to be over
or...
till like 2 in the morning.
Okay, yeah. Is anyone like eyeing us or? Like...
No.
Because we'd be window seat, we'd be chatting and stuff while observing.
Right.
Yeah.
Just like 3 bros catching up, having a
occasionally
beer.
getting a refill of whatever, drinking that, and just, you know, we would know how to blend in.
Okay. And you're looking for Spider in particular.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe
But
anyone we
also-
noticed from the pictures.
Yeah.
If we can recognize any of them, yeah.
I will say you would remember that Bad Luke said that he never met Spider.
That's fair.
Probably more likely to see someone from Bad Luke's pictures then. Maybe specifically Sally.
Okay. That doesn't mean that he was telling you the truth, of course. I'm just saying he told you that he never met Spider.
Fair.
You could point a gun at him, but yeah.
I take it. I thought I did. I was asking earlier on, is there any pictures of Spider and him on the phone? No.
No. No, Spider's not in any of the photos. But that also could be, you know, on purpose. Okay. I want search roles. So the first hour goes by, and you're watching people coming in and out of the hotel. I'm going to need search rolls off of all of you as the second hour comes by.
Don't suppose I can roll alertness, can I?
No. Alertness is more about danger and picking up on... Jesus Christ, guys.
Oh no.
266s, but a 7 from Jeb. Jeb, give me a hum int roll.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, wait, your human's 54.
Yes.
Okay, you wouldn't need to roll for that then. Yeah. Okay.
Do you want me to tick that box or no then?
No, untick the box. You would have succeeded.
Okay.
I shouldn't have called for a roll. That's my bad.
Okay, okay.
Because you're taking, you're sitting watching. You get into this rhythm, Jeb, of watching the people and like seeing people. It's your job to know people. It's what you've done for, I imagine, the last few decades of your life.
Yeah.
So you watch and you can spot a person in distress. You can spot someone looking shifty. No. So you're just watching. Your eyes have gone. You're in autopilot mode, and the sea of people washing by doesn't faze you. You're looking for the odd one out, the black sheep, the rusty gear, and you don't see Spider. What you do see is a woman coming out of the alleyway to the side of the building. She is dressed smartly, pencil skirt, shirt, like a blouse, jacket. She looks stressed. She looks, let's say panicked, but maybe out of breath or slightly vexed. She exits the alleyway with alacrity and begins to actively try to weave her way through the crowd instead of following through it. And it just pings on your radar as weird.
Boys, do you see that? We never got a picture of Sally, right?
I would say that Ruiz would have showed you one.
Okay.
As part of the kind of thing, and that was not Sally.
It's not Sally, okay.
No.
Boys, we have something out of the ordinary. You see that woman? I'll point her out to the two.
Yeah, she's like moving with, she's fucking hauling ass, man. So you do see her, and she's like I say, actively trying to weave her way through the crowd. She looks uptight, tense.
I'll throw down the fist.
That is a scoring walk if ever I saw one, gentlemen. I think it's time we left.
I think so too. I'm gonna just throw down some money on the table to cover whatever, and then just follow.
Okay. You gonna follow the woman? Or are you gonna go to where she came out of in the alleyway?
Clive,
Can we get to the corner and see what does it look like? Something out of the ordinary going on down there? Or if there's
down the alleyway? No, it's empty from what you can see once you get to the corner.
Sorry, Wolfman, you were
dumpsters lined up. Yeah, go on, Wolfman. Sorry.
You guys take a look at the alley. I'm gonna follow her for a bit, and I'll take out my phone and call one of you, just so I'm on the phone, because we don't have walkies. That was last.
No.
Yeah, I'm just gonna call one of them, just be on the phone with them, and I'm gonna try and follow her while they go to the alley.
Yeah, all right. I'll dip into the alley.
Give me either, Jeb, a strength or a dexterity roll to see if you can either push or weave your way through the press of bodies. Huge. Okay, you take off in pursuit. We'll cut to Clive and Parker as they begin walking down this alleyway. There's trash bags lined up, dumpsters everywhere. You see there's a fire escape leading up the side of the hotel. Do either of you have good survival?
I think Clive is better. Mine's
Yes,
not
I do.
the worst.
Mine's 50.
50?
Yeah.
It's 30.
Yours is 30. Okay. Parker, you can give me a roll if you want. Clive's going to see it anyway, but I can still call from a roll to see if you see it. So, okay, nice. Big. You both see at the bottom of the fire escape, in the kind of layer of grime that has slicked across this alleyway from years of rain and fungus and algae all growing and, thickening up, there is very clear indentation of high heel footprints coming from down the fire escape. They turn from the fire escape, walk over to a trash bin that's closed, like a big green dumpster that's closed on the other side of the alleyway, and then they exit down the alleyway.
Was the woman wearing heels?
Yes.
All right. Clive will take a peeky peek in the bin.
As you two look at the footprints, look over to the bin, and begin to head over, we cut over to Jeb as he weaves his way through the bodies. You see she's maybe a full street length ahead of you by this point, Jeb. She's moving at a very rapid speed to you as well. She, from what you can tell, hasn't clocked you. And you see as she swings right down, down another street. You continue to follow her, weaving your way through the bodies, peeking over the crowd, seeing her. Give me a stealth roll.
Well, I'm not good at those.
Okay, tick that box. She goes to cross the street, and you just have a momentary lapse, Jeb, and she catches your eye. You kind of, turn to, but you've been made. You immediately know that you've been made. She crosses over the street and begins to increase her pace.
Through the phone. Well, did you find anything?
They'd still be looking at the footprints at this point.
Okay. Can I get a sense of what general direction she's heading?
Away from you.
Right.
Northwards.
Nah, I'm just gonna let her go. I'm gonna turn and start heading in the opposite direction.
Okay. She continues to walk off. You catch one last sight of her. She turns, gives you a quick glance, and then goes round a corner. You turn back round and head back towards the rest of the party as we cut back to them pulling the dumpster lid open. You see haphazardly tossed on top of loads of black plastic bags is a cracked and slightly broken laptop.
I will take the cracked and slightly broken laptop and slip it into Clive's trusty duffel bag.
What is your... You have electronics, don't you, Clive? Parker. Parker,
Yeah,
sorry.
Parker does, yeah.
What is your electronics?
I think it's 60... Yeah, 60.
You think you can probably fix this laptop?
Okay.
Yeah, Clive's grabbing it under the assumption Parker can do something with it.
Mm-hmm.
And just stashing it. The black bags are just trash, yeah?
Yeah. You give it a quick. You flick
It's
your
not-
knife and just open and see, and it's just like empty food containers and nappies and toilet roll, like just shit.
Cool. Well, that's better than anything else we got. Come on, let's get Jeb.
As you round to go towards, you kind of intersect near the mouth of the alley.
Well, she apologies, guys. She was a little more wily than I anticipated. She made me, and I lost her. I had to let her go.
It's all right. I think we've got what she was looking to get rid of.
Oh, well, it wasn't total loss then.
Right.
Shall we? I mean, is it
Back
worth
to the
taking a
motel.
peek inside, or
Decamp.
shall we head out?
I don't know. Do we want to go back and look at this laptop, or?
Well,
Tell you what.
we can either sit here all night, or we can head back on the basis that we're going to find out more before coming back here.
Yeah.
Why don't you think about it, and we'll take a 10-minute break.
Alrighty.
Sick.
B.
All right, guys. I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. Thank you guys for hanging out. Again, hello, AYJ. Hey, howdy. Glad to hear things have been busy. Busy's always good, right? Always good. All right, let me use the restroom. I'll be right back. Over here. Oh. What are annoying? The listeners? Oh, solicitors are annoying. I have snack. I have corn chips. Or like Frito chips. Yeah, they're corn chips. They're off-brand chips. Nom 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 nom. Yeah, snackies. You playing Dreamlight there, Christy? Zeno! I need to install our creators. Guy ringing the doorbell and knocked again. Whoa! I'm ringing that doorbell once. If they don't answer, hell no. I'm also not a solicitor. Will you what at him? I would. He would definitely get messed with. For sure. I may even answer the door naked. I don't know. I wouldn't. Because there may be children around. I don't want that. But yeah, I need to install Arc Raiders. So glad there's a preload. I hate it when games don't have preloads. It's dumb. Or pre-install. Oh, that hurt. Xeno, God, you had a hell of a stream today, my dude. YouTube's also messing with you, because at one point today, you had like 60 plus viewers in your chat. And then when I went back and looked at it, but moments ago, it said you had 46 views. I was like, that's not right. What are you talking about? Okay, it updated now. Yeah, when I first looked at it, it was like 43 views. I was like, what the shit? It says 143 now. Good. And it's 66? Hell yeah. Well done, man. Gotta load those arcs. True. True.
Yo.
Hello?
Hello?
What's cracking, fool?
Hello, motherfucker.
Cindy, the TV's leaking.
Cindy! The TV's leaking.
Toshiba, Kawasaki, Fujitsu.
The TV's leaking.
I think it's my favorite one still.
Smashing.
Fucking nice.
So good.
Professor Utonium, you two timing the son of a gun out of the devil eye. It's so good.
Oh. Apparently the metro system in Chicago is called the EL. There you go.
Good to know. Appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Huge. Right. You head back to Dorothy's. The laptop is pulled open. The screen is cracked. Bits of it kind of fall off. It's been done a fair good number on. But with your craft, Parker, you can spend the time to fix it. It takes a little while. Bits of it are still damaged, and you don't get everything.
I don't suppose you let me roll if a crit success means I'm awesome at fixing, and I do.
No.
That's worth a shot.
No, unfortunately not. You take a look through, and it looks like there's a lot of you get some security cam footage. It doesn't look like any official cameras, and getting a look, they've been set up in locations around the Excelsior, outside of the hotel's own camera system. There is one of what looks to be like an apartment inside the hotel. Footage of Mr. Jacob Silas Simmons in a room with plant pots. Growing from said plant pots are liao plants. There is a big pile of pills, some crushed up, some not, on a metal table next to these pots. Mixing stations, all of that sort of stuff. scouring through the footage, you see. Good to know. Love the typing.
Sorry, she's
No, I can see you.
fiend for yogurt.
I could see the tail of the fucking camera. So funny. All the way for Dave.
So he
I
says hi,
suppose you're all
everyone.
watching this, aren't you? Hey, Wolfman's chat. How you going? I do have the stream up so I can see what you're saying. Hey, Stumpy.
She might be gone because she doesn't want any spoilers.
Fair.
I don't blame her. Good stuff.
Yeah. I'm waiting to run with the other group until she's free. They're going to be doing Convergence.
Have fun.
Ruthless.
Be fine.
It will be fine.
Chrissy, I
No
didn't plan on
danger
streaming,
whatsoever.
mostly because I just wanted to,
No danger.
I just want to focus on
Okay.
Remember,
So-
the only advice I can give you is go straight for the town hall.
on Punky, you know? I assume is he
Definitely won't
streaming
go
it?
wrong.
I assume he would be, but I don't know. Maybe not.
Okay. You find security cam footage of the woman you saw leaving the alleyway. From today. She goes through the lobby, passes through security without anyone speaking to her. No one even gives her a second glance. You see her walking down a hallway and then entering into this room where all this drug paraphernalia is. She talks with Spider for a while, and you see they're having a heated discussion. Not so much an argument, but they're discussing, and she's trying to convince him to do something. Badgering and pestering him. There's no sound, it's all quiet, and when there is sound, it's just static. Eventually, you see he relents and gets one of the flowers, picks it off the plant, puts it into like a crushing machine, crushes it up, and takes a straight dose of Liao. He stands dazed until the woman gently puts her hands on his shoulders and sits him down on the bed that's in the room. She then grabs a pair of shears, cuts one of the plants from the root, picks off everything from it, bags it all up, and puts it into a little satchel. She takes the laptop that you are currently holding and watching these videos on, climbs out of the window, and then disappears from the shot.
When she was doing that, was she looking very furtive, or was she just, this is business as usual?
Second one. Kind of. You can see she was...
Trying to be quick about it?
Yeah, and was definitely kind of, based on the conversation she had with him, she looked rattled. Yeah. Like, in that sort of state of vexedness that you saw her leaving the alleyway in, you see this situation put her into that.
I have a sneaking suspicion our little spider might not be about anymore.
This footage was only from
Last night?
A couple of
Yeah.
hours ago. Last you see, he's just sat on the bed high as fuck.
So we should probably get back there as quick as possible, yeah?
I would suggest so,
imagine-
yes.
I imagine a PI would be decently good at reading lips. Did I try and read the lips to get some of the conversation between the two?
Yeah, that's gonna be probably a hume int, unless you want to make a case for forensics. But I'm leaning human.
However you want to take it. I don't think it'd be an easy task, so let's just say, yeah, I'll do human. Yeah?
Huge. Okay, most of the conversation is them back and forthing about the drug. Obviously, you don't get all of it. You gather that she was trying to convince Spider to take pure Liao in the hopes that it would make him so high that she could steal the plant.
Okay.
But there's still 2 plants and a butt ton of reverb in Spider's room.
Okay.
Right, come on, gents. Time is of the essence.
Yeah. All right, let's go.
Clive looks at the flight case and just shakes his head because he knows it's too brazen for what they're doing.
One day, Gertrude. One day.
Soon, my pretty, soon.
Hell yeah.
He doesn't plan things. Okay. No, I didn't want to take any attention from his stream, if that makes sense. So I didn't plan on streaming it. Just hanging out. Might record it, but I'm not gonna stream it.
I mean, I presume we would have gotten a taxi this hour because it'd be a lot quicker and faster.
Yeah.
Probably. It's not that late. I mean,
Just in case time is of the essence, kind of thing.
Who knows?
Yeah. Who does know?
Who does know? It's not like a clock just appeared in the top right of the screen.
And it's halfway full already.
Here's an extra $20. Stop it.
Ooh, I've had that there for fucking start of the session. Let's go.
Pedal to the metal, Jorge. Let's go.
Si, senor. Fucking absolutely hauls it downtown. Okay. You get back to the Excelsior Hotel in record time. Through the front?
No, fire escape.
We'll park. We'll get him to drop us off around the corner, and then corner onto the block. We'll go into the alley.
We didn't see any room number, right, from any of the camera angles?
No, but if he's high as shit on the bedroom window, it's going to be really easy to disseminate which bedroom it's going to be.
I was just going to say I could flash a badge and get a... I could flash my badge and get a keys from, front desk, but let's just go.
You can go through the front if you want, but I'm going this way. And Clive just starts Spider-Man-ing up the fucking fire escape.
Give me athletics.
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah. Like... Ooh. Oh. Okay, it's fine. You can kick the ladder down once you're up. So Parker and Clive fucking monkey up it. Jeb, you just wait at the bottom like, I ain't even bothering with that.
I'm too over this shit.
Yeah. Clive kicks the ladder down to you. You clamber up the echoing reverberations of the... Hey, he said it! He said it! Sorry, it's the op, isn't it? It's the adventure.
Can I try and, I know it's the fire escape, but I want to do the Metal Gear Solid thing, when he does the Kodako, like, you put all your weight on one foot and then lift it.
Yeah.
Trying to be semi-silent going up the fire escape.
Okay. If you're doing stealth, it is the person who is the worst at it has to roll.
Parker, it's on you. Dave.
No, it's on Jeb.
I'm worse.
But Jeb's not coming up.
Jeb is. You kick the ladder down to him.
Oh, yeah. I believe
unless you stop me, but yeah, I'm coming up.
Just cling onto my back. I'll carry you.
No.
No, Jeb, you can't do it.
He's got big boots on that just, no matter how silently he tries to walk, they just make cool walking sounds.
I actually did add my spurs this time for no reason at all.
As soon as he heard that time was of the essence, he's like, "This will sound cool."
Yeah. Jingle.
Ching, ching.
Yeah. Yeah, as you step across the fire escape, the grated fire escape, and begin to climb up. Give me search rolls, everyone, to see if you can find. Well, thank God for Clive. Tick that box if you haven't already, people. Okay. The three of you fucking, line up and begin working your way up, looking through the windows. Until you come to
like to jingle jangle.
the 4th floor of the building. Takes you a little bit of time to get up there. You're not being quiet. You just, get a dude looking at you funny as you're climbing up the fire escape.
I just not motion to Jeb to flash his DEA badge.
Oh yeah, I just flash a badge. Just
Okay, he just takes another toke on his cigarette and just nods silently and carries on smoking, paying you no more mind. You continue to work your way up until you get to the 4th floor. There is a window. It has been closed. It's like a slide-up window. And you see, sat on the bed through a gap in the curtains, Mr. Jacob Silas Simmons, muttering away to himself, high as a fucking kite.
Now, he took a whole flower as a dose, and he's not been killed. Of the normal flower.
It's not necessarily the dodgy flower. The dodgy.
No, I know. I'm just trying to... Because what we got was the information from Triang that, like, if you get in trouble with it, you need to smoke a small amount. So I'm trying to,
like, he smoked more than a small amount.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to work out in my head what a small amount would be. So if he's taken, like, a full flower and he's fine, but obviously high, it's all right. Clive will work this out later. But yeah, we'll... It's this one. I don't think Spider's going to notice anything.
Can we open the window from outside? Is it locked?
It's not locked, but it's going to be...
quiet.
Yeah, can I check? Just because I know he's ex-military, can I check the window for any kind of booby trap?
No booby trap. The lady left out of it and shut it behind her, from what you gather.
Okay. I would like to open the window.
Okay. It... As the wood scrapes against the fucking frame. Spider does not move, does not react. The room is silent. See, other than the low muttering of Spider.
So in this room, there's 2 liao plants and a shit ton of reverb.
Yes.
No. Is there a laptop or a phone on the side or anything?
No, you have the laptop.
Okay. Does he have a phone on the side or anything?
Nope, no phone in here.
He obviously uses...
No, she told me to take it. A lot of it. Wait, who? What? Why did I take the liao? And he just carries on muttering.
Does anyone want to try and be his spiritual guide to not make him be devoured by ghost dogs?
Don't know
All
where
right,
this
then.
talker is.
if it... does he look like he's just high, or he looks like he's struggling?
He's muttering much the same as Lucian did before he died.
Can we?
Right. Well,
Parker's going to suggest before we do anything is handcuff him because Parker has a pair of handcuffs. So I said she has a pair of handcuffs.
Done.
Parker.
Handcuff him.
I was gonna say, yeah. handcuff him and be like, what Clive is going to do is Clive's going to take one of his fags.
Mm.
He's going to get like a couple of leaves of a liao plant.
Mm.
He's going to go to the press machine that he saw used in the video.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to press it, only a small amount of one flower, and then he's going to lick the side of his cigarette and then roll it in the liao.
Okay.
And then he's going to pop it in Spider's mouth, and then he's going to spark it up. And then he's going to try and talk to Spider as he's tripping.
Okay. What are you going to say to him?
It's like, this is going to be very confusing, but you need to inhale. Inhale and everything will make sense. Smoke and you will be fine. And then he's going to talk Spider into just like slowly trying to tell him to like forget about stuff and try and imagine a void. Just like imagine nothing.
He doesn't. He smokes. He smokes.
Mm-hmm.
But he's still muttering. You say a void, and he's like, oh, no void, no void. And he just continues to mutter.
Did we get Spider's real name?
Jacob.
Yeah, it's Jacob Simmons.
When he says no void, he's gonna be like, Jacob, you need to think of a void.
Or Clive, a perfect sphere. Did you ever play, like, I don't know, soccer or basketball, perhaps, growing up, Jacob? When you were younger?
He's just not... He's still muttering. You get the sense that he's not gonna do
Clive's
what he's saying. He's taken too much to be able to meditate on things like this.
Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna lie, boys. He's kind of fucked if he doesn't... Clive will toss his duffel bag to Parker or Jeb, and Clive will still try and talk sense into Jacob until such point as he sees electrical malfunction.
Give me a human roll. Give me a human. What's your human? 50?
45.
45. Okay, take that box. Everyone give me human rolls. Fuck it. You get the sense that you won't be able to tell him to do things. Based on his mutterings, you maybe be able to ask him things.
Oh.
And you are looking for the source of reverb. This dude has liao plants which aren't meant to be outside of the chochos.
Jacob, where are the liao plants coming from? Clive's trying to like make his voice really gentle and seem kind of like, just like weave into the mutterings. But at the same time, he's like tossing his duffel bag at Parker and just gesturing to the liao plants and the reverb. Like,
Afghanistan. When I was out there with the army, they controlled the access to it, the chochos, and me and a few boys, we made sure they died in a drone strike. And the youth of their tribe were much happier to trade. Got the equipment and enough of the plant to make reverb. The MDMA was my idea. Punch it up a bit. I have the pure stuff, but not for the street. Not yet, anyway.
Is it only you?
Yeah, you think I'd tell the higher-ups about this?
One-man reverb. And where did you get the flower? Oh.
If it's, like I said, trading from Afghanistan, man. Fucking shithole.
So, this is outside of the conversation. He's got the plants from a previous transaction with the Chow Chow, and he's refining it himself into reverb.
Yes. He has not told his superiors about it either.
Oh, this man's... Oh, yeah, he's...
However, someone came by today.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can we ask her about your one?
Oh, okay, yeah. The woman that made you take the Liao.
You don't remember any woman, Clive.
Would mention the woman.
What woman?
Well. Ooh.
Oh no! Don't you? No, Noodle.
That crossed my mind earlier on.
No.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I fucking. Oh my fucking.
Jacob, who made you take the Liao?
I don't know. Why did I take the Liao? Oh, God.
I would like to say, Clive, being very, very mindful of any kind of electric interference or disturbance.
I see it. I see it. Oh my God.
Window now. Window.
A woman.
Oh no, maybe not.
A woman in a field. With her friends and cuts. All the cuts opening up. Bleeding out.
I'm gonna lie, above table, I got literal goosebumps then.
Yep.
I need Parker and Clive to roll me sanity checks. As Spider J just described Gertrude's death. I need you both to roll me a d6, please. You lucky sod, Dave. Clive. You lose 6 points of sanity. And because you lost more than 5 in one go, you do suffer a bout of temporary insanity.
Aye, Captain.
You can project, and if you roll a 2 or higher on the d4, you will not suffer this temporary insanity, but you will lose some of your bonds. You do have a pretty good bond with your therapist currently.
So if I project it, how much sanity will they lose? Is it an equivalent amount?
D4, and yes. So when you roll the d4, whatever number you get on that, you regain that much sanity, you lose that much from your bond and your willpower.
I don't. All right, I'm going to project it on a Dr. Westbrook.
Hit me with a d4, my guy.
Yes.
Huge.
Nice.
Huge. Regain 4 sanity, Clive. You lose 4 willpower, not maximum, just for the time being.
Mm-hmm.
And your bond with your therapist, Dr. Westbrook, is reduced by 4. Make sure to tick the box next to it, and we will see how that plays out at the time. But much like in real life, both Clive and Parker get chills from this. How does this manifest for you guys, this sanity loss? As Spider mentions Gertrude, or at least from what you can gather, describes Gertrude's death.
Parker is just kind of shaking his head as, did he? Was...
But, yeah, Clive's hairs stand up on the back of his neck, and he's like, how do you know about that? How do you know?
I see it all. Oh, I see it all. Oh, God. It's in my brain. It's in my brain. The lights. The glass on the mirror begins to crack.
Oh.
The window slams shut, the curtains close. You are in here with the Hound, and it is coming for all of you. You have 1 tick of the clock left. What do you fucking do?
I'm going to take the cigarette off Jacob, and I am going to smoke the rest of it in one mighty toke. Or I'll take enough and I'll pass it round.
Let's fucking go. Okay. Spider begins to, oh my god, it's in my brain! Just over and over and over, begins to scream, begins to claw at his face as the mirror begins to crack, and you see, prowling forward in the mirror, the shape of a tiger made of many angles. Glass, of shattered glass, roaring and shaking. The glass begins to shatter and press forward, pressing out into reality. You each smoke the cigarette, and you watch as this thing continues to press and scream. Spider screams, the lights continue to flicker. You each feel a buzz pulse through you into your fingertips, tingling. You have maybe a minute max.
Can I describe to you how the meditation goes? Because I've thought about how Clive would do this.
First of all, you each need to tell me what you're meditating on.
Oh no, I've planned this all out, and I've got a little scene.
Have you all agreed to this?
No, I thought about this independently because I thought everyone else would have their own individual thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, fine. Clive, we'll start with you.
Clive knows what he has to do, so he's quite used to clearing his mind for military purposes. So he tries to settle on a void, and he does it in the easiest way he knows how to, because he's thought of a void before. He clears his mind and he thinks back to a night in Iraq himself. At first, there are flashes, screams, the sounds of gunfire. Clive looking down at a 50 cal that's just been emptied and looking down at himself, and he's got wounds on his stomach, and he falls to his back. And as he falls onto his back, he looks at the sky, the night becoming silent, and as he looks at the sky, his gaze kind of goes further into the night, and as he's looking at the night, he starts almost removing the stars, and as the sound and all the sounds of his friends dying essentially disappears, and they all remove, and then the night is just a blank black canvas, no sound, no nothing, and he is looking into a perfect void. And he's staring out, and he's just focusing on the completeness of nothingness.
The edges of this, like the void, like the edges of your vision ripple and pulse as you imagine this perfect sphere encompassing all the sharp edges and the angles and drifting it out into nothingness. This drug coursing through your system, your eyes flutter and flicker, half closed, half open. Your tongue clicks in your mouth slightly and you breathe deeply. Jeb, what do you do?
He pictures himself in just the normal park where he takes his morning walks with Booker on a regular basis. As Booker's running back from behind a tree towards him, carrying his favorite orange ball, and he runs closer and closer to him, and as Jeb takes this ball, he just kind of feels all the happiness and warmth that Booker brings to him in his life, and he's focusing on this perfect orange circle. Everything just tries to like meld into it, and he just kind of embraces the feeling of joy as he just focuses intently on that circle.
Okay. You take a seat. You feel again the tingle and the euphoria of the Liao rushing through your system. And you concentrate on this orange ball.
Parker is going to envisage one of those spherical compasses that they sometimes use in planes. The first one he was given by his father, and which he subsequently passed on to his son, but now doesn't have the best contact with him. He kind of wonders, does the son still have it, or did he just throw it away? But he's kind of focused entirely on his desire to get back to that time, or something approximating that time for himself.
Okay. You focus on this perfectly round compass. Picture it. Let the feeling wash through you as the screams of Spider get louder and more shrill, reaching a crescendo, pitching high and in pain as the mirror continues to press and crack. A chip of glass, tink, falls on the floor, reflecting. You can see, looking at it down, it reflects back up to the mirror as the cracks continue to push out and out and out. I need you all to give me a POW roll, please.
You can ignore that last one, obviously.
Yeah, I'll get rid of that. Okay.
I liked Clive.
You sit and you focus, each of you, picturing different things. You feel as the Liao rushes through your system, the sphere begins to encapsulate these angles and press them back. But then a chink appears, a crack forms. Clive, your void begins to sputter and light begins to blink and flicker in as sharp edges begin to push through. The ball pops in your hand, Jeb, and Parker, your compass cracks and splits, the needles flying, spinning off as the scream of Spider gets louder. The glass pushes through the mirror, cracking out. Unfortunately, it rolled a 92 as a success on its POW roll. It pushes through the mirror. Angles and shards moving, warping, twisting, and flurrying through towards Spider. It takes its turn to move towards Spider. You have, probably, from what you can gather, one turn to act before it fucking fucks him up. What do you do?
I don't know about anyone else, but Parker
Yeah.
doesn't feel like dying for this guy.
Yeah, we're getting the fuck out of Dodge.
Okay. How?
Oh, the window's only closed. It's a window.
The curtains drew themselves shut.
Would we know if we threw Caleb out the window, the dog would try and go after him? Or we have no idea?
Throwing Jacob might work? You don't know. You have no idea.
It is approaching him right now, though.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna try and pick up Jacob.
I'll open the curtains.
And just Spartan kick him through the window.
It's going to be athletics.
I'm very good at that. I'm not very good at that.
I will assist you.
Okay, Clive, you can take I mean, fuck yeah, dude. That was a succeed without the plus 20%. So huge. Yeah. You are sat near him on the edge of the bed. You leap over as this hound approaches. You just grab him by his shoulders and, like, 180, toss him round. Clive on the way kicks him on the ass, sends him out, tumbling through, smashing the glass and out onto the fire escape. He is going to take 3 points of damage as a piece of glass slashes across his leg. Parker, you still have a turn.
I was saying Parker would kind of open the curtains just to.
Okay, fine, yeah.
About 3-parter.
Oh shit, dude. Jeb.
Yeah.
It is gonna turn on you.
Fuck.
And it is going to try and do a shard sweep on you.
Okay.
As the glass sweeps round in a flurry of sharp edges and cuts, and it tries to like swirl around you and slice you up. Are you trying to fight back? Dodge?
Nope. Dodge.
Dodge. Okay, give me a dodge roll. Oh!
So close.
I liked.
Okay. This sweeping comes around, cuts you up with a 19 and a success. Hits you for 8 points of damage.
Ooh. Okay.
Is that over half your health?
It
is.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
You are going to take a major wound, Jeb.
Okay.
Now, I have an idea in my head already, which is he loses an eye.
Okay.
Lots of glass flying around. Takes
Well, that makes
his eye.
sense. Okay, sure.
If you want to change that, you can.
No, that makes sense.
Yeah? This glass swirling, wrapping around. You put your arms up, but one sneaks through and literally straight into... What's your dominant eye? You're right, I'm assuming?
Probably, yeah.
So I'd say your left eye then. You keep your dominant eye, but yeah, your left eye is just... There's a big bit of glass piercing into your eyeball, blood and viscera like pooling down and dripping down your face. As it kind of bundles through you and towards Spider. It was more the action of going through you that
Gotcha.
got this damage on you, as it
Okay.
were, as it moves through towards... it's going to, next turn, Clive, if you don't get out of the way, it's going to now hit you, as it were.
I will get out of the way.
First of all, I believe it is Parker's turn. Yeah, Parker.
Parker would have.
Spider's kind of on the fire escape. Like, out. Dazed.
And looking at this creature, it does look, it's changing direction to go for the window now.
Yes.
Honestly, Parker's just going to move and get out of the way because he's right beside the window at this point after doing
Okay.
the curtains.
Just gonna dive out the fucking way and get down.
Yeah, Dave is like, I should probably try and help your man, but Parker would not think that.
Okay. You dive out of the way as this whirling mess of glass and shards and chips of wood now, blood now swirling up in the maelstrom. I'm sweeping forward towards you. Jeb, you've had your turn. Clive.
Yep. Yes, sir. I'm getting out of its way.
Okay. You're going to dive out of the way as it passes forward through you. It is now its turn. It is going to get... Okay, it is going to use its Shard Swarm on Spider. He's going to, I suppose, try and dodge. No. Yeah, Spider's fucking messed up. Gets dealt 14 points of damage
Jesus.
from its shard swarm. If you want to see. As this swirl of shards, and you see his body just gets cut and torn and ripped up from all the glass and everything, and he just screams and screams and screams as blood begins to drip down the fire escape as soon as he stops breathing. The glass hits the ground and stops moving. You hear, as the wind fades away, a growl, Parker, coming from your right pocket.
Growl.
Just like a faint whisper of a growl as this thing, whatever it is, disappeared. I will need sanity checks off of all of you, please.
Well, I mean, that makes sense.
Holy shit! I think that's the first I've succeeded at sanity check in ages.
Parker,
Nice.
You failed.
Oh, bollocks, I was looking at your fuck's sake. Again!
I regret to inform you, you have failed.
Every time. Every time.
He was so excited as well. Oh, it's the first
Yeah.
one I passed it. Dave.
We know English.
It's that's ruthless. I might change that. Yeah. Okay, Jeb, you're gonna lose 6 sanity
Okay.
because you crit failed. Clive, you lose 1. Parker, I need a d6. You can project. Jeb, 3 sanity. Parker.
Yeah. I'm gonna project on Arnie.
Okay, give me a d4.
Ooh.
Okay. Regain 2. Reduce your bond by 2 and reduce your willpower by 2. You had a rough time in this room.
Yeah, a little bit.
As you are cut up, bleeding. And all of you just witnessed something completely fucking bonkers. How do you all feel?
Oh, great.
Parker just kind of falls to his knees and vomits in the corner.
Jeb is trying not to bleed on everything because he knows he's contaminating the scene, but he's not doing a good job of it.
Yeah.
I want to first aid Jeb's eye and like just stop the bleeding or whatever, staunch it.
I've hit my threshold again, by the way, Noodle.
Your breaking point.
Yeah.
We'll deal with that after the op. What'd you roll?
16. I passed.
Okay. Few seconds. Let me look at the rules on healing. I think that might actually give him some HP. Agent's Handbook. Healing.
My Kevlar would not have absorbed any of that, correct?
No, it ignores
Okay,
armor.
I didn't think so. Okay.
Yeah, no, those attacks specifically ignore armor.
It makes sense, but I
You
just
roll lucky
saw
as
the
well,
shield, so...
I rolled semi-badly on the 2d6 for the damage for that attack. So it could have been a lot worse. And you're lucky you didn't use the other attack, which would have done 14 points of damage, which I think would have knocked you immediately unconscious.
Yes, that would take me down to 1.
Ooh. Okay, so, yeah, you can like stop the bleeding, but unless you have extensive medical equipment, he won't heal anything.
Yeah, no, this is just stop him from bleeding.
Yeah, Kevlar eye
Yeah, that's
patch,
fine. Yeah, you patch him
exactly.
up so he
I saw
can-
the shield
he's,
icon up here, so I just
stable and
I didn't know, maybe.
not bleeding everywhere anymore. There is a dead body out on the landing of the fire escape.
I mean,
If we are leaving the body here and not trying to get rid of it, I'm going to suggest moving inside.
no, don't touch it. Apart from uncuffing it. Although I would say that he wasn't really resisting, so he won't be bruised from the cuffs. Take our cuffs. We go to the roof. Was the hotel close enough to any other buildings? Is there any kind of... Would there be a second fire escape? Is there a way for us to jump to another building? Or are we going to have to go round the body to go down the fire escape?
There's one building that's linked to this
I mean,
one. And there's like a little...
I think we're overcomplicating this. I think we just bring him inside. Take in the bathroom. Is it a shower with a glass door, like a standing up shower?
Yeah.
We could just push him through the glass there. He's already got drugs in his system. It's an easy OD, accidental death.
The glass window's put through as well. It'll be his blood in it, to be fair.
He looks a little bit messed up, but more messed up than a shower would do.
Hmm.
He's cut to fucking ribbons.
Oh, fair. Okay, yeah.
The only reason I was because it's just bringing inside is simply so that Jeb's blood all over the place. They might not bother checking it all. Other than that, it's
that is
getting
also
away
a good
from here.
point.
Get away if it's more kind of important.
Yeah, is there a way to get some of his blood on top of Jeb's blood?
You just put the body on top of this pool of blood right here, I guess.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. It'd do the job itself.
I mean, it's en route to the window. If we only pull him in a little bit so he's like semi half in, half out instead of all the way out, then he would theoretically bleed where Jeb's bled.
I don't really like half in, all the way in. Doesn't bother Parker. Also, we could be entirely above 10. We could be completely overthinking this.
We could.
I mean, it makes sense to me. I'll start bringing him back in and putting him on top of my pool of blood.
Half bring him in so he's half hanging out the window, half in. So that would explain why the window's broken. And then, like, hopefully some of his blood goes on the...
The mirror's also broken. Which is odd because the last time there was a mirror attack, the mirror was intact, I believe.
I believe so.
Oh, in the bathroom?
As in from the initial killing of Danny Mercer that you got
right
into in the club.
The bathroom window or the bathroom mirror was intact.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. But as far as we know, he's the first one who just took like pure Liao.
Yeah.
If we are leaving, there is 2 plants here, right? Or there's only 1 left.
I did.
He took like a bit. He took a bit off of one, but it's most of it's still there.
Okay, we'll take the plants and the reverb. And then I will suggest heading to the roof to join the connecting building and then go down their fire escape.
Before we leave, can we do a once over of the room just to see if there's anything else we're missing?
Yeah. Check bedside tables. He has a phone that he contacted you. He will have a phone somewhere, unless she took it.
Or it got slashed to bits in the attack.
I mean, who took it?
Who's she? Sorry?
I don't know. I didn't mention any woman. What are you on about?
I'm not on about anything, mate. I haven't said a word.
I mean, the only woman he talked about was Gertrude.
Yeah.
So.
Did you make a noise, Noodle? Sorry.
Ha ha ha.
But yeah. So we'll do a once over of the room.
Okay.
I would roll Ella's searches.
Please do.
Damn it.
Oh,
Well done.
Box L tick.
Critical success.
A critical success.
Oh, one-eyed Jeb here, fucking still absolutely
Just
smashing
peering
it.
through blood. Just a blood-soaked
Yeah.
face.
What's
Yeah,
that? Oh, what?
You probably should go and get that looked at. Maybe not here, but in general. Like,
Yeah.
that's not good.
I get infected.
You probably would have like a minus 20% to your search rolls at the moment. Not that that matters at the moment because you still succeeded.
That was just sorry for Parker. It was actually my own role. Not asking you on. Just to like, does he think this whole slight growl that he felt was worth mentioning to the lads? Kind of, he'll bring it up with them, and he's kind of like, I don't know if I'm going crazy, but definitely felt something. If he'd failed, he wouldn't bother mentioning it. Kind of think so.
Yeah, weird.
Strange, that isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So you wait, you heard growling from what?
Just as the glass stopped doing what it was doing, there was a slight kind of aggressive purr from the this. Like he's shown them this before. They should know there's reverb in his pocket.
Oh, it's from the reverb sample.
Yes,
That's-
I mean, the ghost
Didn't hear
dogs
it.
aren't happy reverb exists, so we're taking the reverb. We're going to destroy it. Just in case, whatever leftover residue is in the press, Clive will roll a couple more cigarettes in it.
Okay. Do you have like a couple of Liao soaked cigarettes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bag up the Liao
Secret
plant.
agents.
Bag up the fucking thingy.
The reverb, the Liao, yeah.
Yeah.
Can we also take the whatever device was used to crush the Liao, so it looks like, because there's meth here too, right?
Yeah.
I just want to make it so it looks like there's just meth here. There's no trace
Okay,
of
yeah.
him adding anything else to it.
Yeah, fine, no worries. Yeah, so you gather up the Liao, the reverb, the press machine, and just clean up any traces. Are you trying to clean up any of the blood, or are you just kind of dragging Spider in and on top of where Jeb bled?
I'm gonna try and clean it up, but I assume it's a carpet, and that shit's not gonna come perfectly clean. So
Yeah, I mean, there's not much we can do about this scene that will make it look.
I would try and
dodge CCTV on the way out.
I would try and forensic it as best as I could to make it so it appears that we were never here, but I don't know how
Alright,
well.
give me a roll. Can't hurt.
Well, unless I do
Can't
that.
hurt. Okay. Jeb.
I'm missing an eye.
You're missing an eye, and this situation is fucked. And you very quickly realize that there is no way you're not going to get tied to this scene. It's just not possible.
Well, gentlemen. Yes, burned down the hotel. At this point, it might be best that we just call Hector from the DEA. He knows we were asking about Spider.
You've got evidence of the reverb and the plant.
Yeah.
This would clear us. We can say that there was an intruder that came in, smashed the glass, slashed him to all the shit, and that's how we interrupted them.
Literally, you have a bit of glass in your fucking eye
Yeah.
at the moment, remember. Like, it's not beyond the realm of thinking that you got tangled up in the glass, he stabbed you in the fucking eye, and you killed him out of self-defense, or whatever. He's a little bit messed up, but you could argue that, you know, it got heated, and that you were rolling around in the glass or something.
Yeah. I think that might be our best course. I don't think I'm tied to this crime scene either way. I don't think we're good. Now, you guys aren't. If you want to leave, and I'll call him and take the responsibility, then that might be the best case.
That's actually not a bad plan.
Yeah, was this DEA contact Delta Green, or was he literally
No.
just DEA?
No, just DEA.
We can get rid of the crazy shit, basically.
I say you could take the plants, I guess, and I'll just keep the reverb to show him that, you know, it was here, it is here.
The DEA are going to properly dispose of the reverb, is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah.
Okay, we'll take the plants.
Okay.
Because we're going to take them back to Mr. Triang?
I mean, you had more time with him than I did. Do you think that's the right call?
I don't know.
I mean, it might give us... Go ahead, sorry.
I think we both kind of like the old man.
He seemed nice enough.
I would like to appease the ancestors of the ghost dogs.
That is very fair. They are,
I don't want to be...
as I gesture to my eye, quite aggressive.
Yeah, I would like to not be murdered by the next mirror I check myself out in.
It also might give it...
Completely forgot to show you the hotel room. Oops. So he was sat like here.
It also might give us some good favor if we need his help tracing the contact of wherever. Because Spider, obviously... Oh, he said he got these from Afghanistan. Never mind. Never mind. All right, well, I'll phone up Hector. Do we still want to try and meet with Sally tomorrow? I think this is a done deal.
Yeah, we're not going to need to now.
All right, boys. Meet you back at the hotel, I guess, then? I am going to the hospital, I should say, after this. They're probably going to want me to go to the hospital, so... I also kind of want to go to the hospital.
I'm not going to complain too much.
Yeah, I'll meet you. I'll meet you boys back there then. Can you take my forensic bag? It might look a little weird. I'll just hand you my bag.
Okay. You call Ruiz. You're like, shit's fucked, man.
Yeah.
You know, found out where he was. It got nasty very quickly. He was high. He attacked me. We got cut up. I'm missing a fucking eye. It's not long before the DEA roll in. Local cops as well. The place is cordoned off. You are
Hey, Shasta! Hopefully work goes well for you.
You have a pretty good... like, you're taken by EMTs, but a detective comes with you. And, you know, asks you the shit as you're in the van, blah, 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 blah. Now, you're pretty good at law, criminology, persuade overall. And you have a big bit of glass sticking out your fucking eye.
I'm gonna... So, the way it happened, I came up the fire escape. I heard that someone was growing this shit here, and I peeked in through the window, and there was this Jacob just high off his ass, and he ran at me, not even paying attention to the glass, broke through it, threw me inside, we tussled, and it ended, well, the way you saw it.
He scribbles and writes. You can give me one of the criminology, law, or persuade. You have a hefty bonus to it.
Criminology or persuade. Persuade is one higher, but I'm gonna go criminology just because. Damn it. Oh, well, it's one off.
You have a plus 40% to this roll.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It would be a plus 20, but you have a bit of glass sticking out of your eye, which is extreme circumstances. So that's a plus 40.
Fair.
I believe you failed a persuade roll earlier, didn't you? I don't know.
I don't remember. If you say so.
I don't think. Who knows? I might be lying, but it doesn't matter. It's only a D4. Okay. The cop takes your questions down and says, I think you're going to be okay, but I want to hang around in town for a few days, just in case.
Well, I'll be resting, obviously, so you know where to find me. I'll leave him with my phone number or something. I'm not going to give him the hotel address. I'm just going to give him my phone number. Just ring me up.
Yeah. Okay, he writes down your number, and we'll be in touch. Get your rest. Okay, good to know, Parker. The doctors will take a look at you, and they are going to roll. There's no chance of dying here, just so you're aware.
Oh, thank God.
You are gonna have,
last time I was in the hospital, it was a little dicey.
You are going to have surgery.
Yeah.
These are medical professionals. They have a 60 in surgery. They're older 21.
Nice.
You heal 2 HP. But you are in bed for the next couple of days.
Okay.
You are called again, questioned a few more times to see if everything you said before matches up. There's a couple of inconsistencies, but they kind of chalk that down to that you were in a fight and things were moving thick and fast, rather than you lying.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they're like, oh, that doesn't matter, but like, you know, no, because like, you know, the mirror broke as well, and like where your blood was doesn't quite match up, but like, there's enough glass about and shit that it's kind of like, yeah, it clearly was just a tense situation. When you were in a fight, you never really remember having
finite details. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. You usually remember the before and the after, coming from experience. Like, you genuinely never remember actually fighting. So you are a lucky son of a bitch. That could have gone very badly. As you rest up in hospital for a couple of days, we will do some con rolls at a certain point. Parker and Clive.
Yes, sir.
I was on 7 HP. I was on 7 HP and went back up to 9. He hit me for over half my health in one shot.
What do you do with the plant?
Was Mr. Triang a Chow Chow or Chow Chewer?
Yes. All Cho-Chos are Chow Chewer, but not all Chow Chewer are Cho-Chos.
Yes, but Chow Chows are corrupted people and you should not trust them.
He is a Cho-Cho.
Okay.
Do with that what you will.
Shit.
Oh yeah, that note.
That was the first handout you got on this op.
Okay, I'm not going to give the plans to Mr. Triang.
Right.
Suggestions, Parker?
Yeah, I'm just sitting there racking my brain to think. I take it are we specifically looking for an answer to what we're doing with the plant, or are we just kind of?
Yeah, what we do
we
with the plant.
We don't need to do anything with it yet. Really, it's not. We're not suspected of anything. They're not going to be looking for it. And we can do something with it later on if required. More generally, I was thinking, are we going to try and find your one? Are we still going to be expecting a call, even though Jebediah is in hospital for 3 days or whatever it is?
We don't need it now.
I would have called you after the first day, just to let you know I'm staying.
So what more leads do we have? Can anyone think?
I mean, as far as you're concerned,
We're done.
you're done. You're done.
We're done.
You're done. You've
Oh,
got.
okay.
You've got.
Just
the
gotta
source.
destroy.
You've done it. Yeah.
Because our task was to find, stop, and destroy.
I got that. It's just that it seemed to Dave to be a little small fry production wise, but Grant, yep, I overestimated the extent of it. That's why I was surprised. That didn't cross my mind.
Well, he did say that he hadn't mentioned it to his superiors yet, so it was kind of like him to see if you get the sense that it was like he was going to see if it was a hit or not, and if it was a hit, he could then go to his superiors and be like, "Hey, look at this cool new drug I found. I've got the plant here. We can start mass producing it." But if it wasn't a hit, he could just let it taper off and get away with it, kind of thing.
The only question we don't have answered is why he took a ton of Liao.
Yeah, but I'm not sure we're going to get an answer to that one.
No.
You see a laptop as you get back to your room, Parker. And you remember looking at it, but you have no idea what was on it. So you go and investigate.
Yeah, he would. He'd be kind of thinking, I remember looking at that, but...
You watch and you see a woman walk in through the main lobby.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh my god, shit, yeah. And then an hour later, you see the laptop and you're like, huh. What did I see on that laptop?
Something about when you said it the lobby the very first time, I was just kind of going, something about that was off. I can't remember what exactly the way you said it, but...
No one was looking at her. And she
that was it,
yeah. Yeah, with no one saying a word to her. So, you have it all in hand, technically. We'll do a couple of con rolls for you, Jeb, to see how much you heal in these couple of days.
Okay.
Okay. And again, you heal 1 HP.
Okay.
You are discharged from hospital. You have a cloth patch over your eye for the time being. And takes you a while to get used to this new lack of depth perception. Everything feels just a little bit kind of, flat in your vision. But you soon get used to it. You meet back up with Parker and Clive. You have everything in hand. I assume you call Agent Stone.
Yes.
Stone.
Is it Jeb calling him or we calling him?
I would assume
Jeb's
I would
the
call.
handler. Yeah.
But I'd put on speaker. I'm not gonna.
I'd independently phone Stone as well to say we have the mother plant of Reverb.
I mean, if Jeb's putting it on speaker, I'd say you just do it then. So yeah, he picks up Stone.
We're all here. It's Jeb,
Oh,
Clive, and Parker.
give me some good news, Jeb.
Well, it's done, and as Clive says, we have the mother of all. Liao.
Yeah,
So you guys
we have,
haven't destroyed it yet? You still have it?
We thought Stone would want it.
Okay.
The agency likes things like this, so it's like we're in possession of 2 plants that are the base of Reverb.
No shit. Well, good job, excellent work, everyone.
Are you guys gonna want this, or should we dispose of it?
Well, I'm in DC, so if you're coming back out here, Blackwood, then bring it with you. We can send a plane if you need it.
I will do.
All right, we'll charter you a jet. Jeb, Parker, you're more than welcome to come and debrief. If not, you know the drill. Back to ground. Await our call.
Pleasure's always, Stone.
I'll make my own way home.
Right, you are, gents. I hope you enjoyed the opera. Click. And that is the end of Delta Green Reverberations.
Woo!
Yay,
Now,
we survived.
We have 45 minutes left. I have the next op prepared. Do you want to start it now?
Fuck yeah. I mean, it's up to you guys.
Absolutely, but I mean, only if you guys want it.
I mean... Okay. Now, I am going to preface
Only's lost
this,
an eye.
We didn't actually end up having that talk that I wanted to have. This goes for your chat as well, Wolfman.
Mm-hmm.
This operation I am about to run contains some sensitive themes along the lines of sexual violence. There is no rape, but there is themes of sexual violence. And
like
gets
assault?
a little bit... Yeah, it can drift
Okay.
into that. If you guys feel uncomfortable at any point, that includes chat, I mean it. If you guys say, hey, don't like that, we'll fucking stop then and there. And we'll change it.
Just based on that, then, is this the best time to start if Wolfman's streaming?
I mean, it's not... It doesn't start off with it straight
Assuming
away, and
pop
it's
off
not.
right
It's
away.
not bad. Look, dude, it's nowhere near as bad as anyone is imagining.
Yeah,
I mean, that's fair. No,
I think it's fine.
Saying.
But it's still a trigger point that I want to speak to people about, just to be on the safe side, because I don't want anyone to feel uncomfortable. That's all. It's not like it's gonna get nasty, blah blah. Blah. There is just themes of sex and like self-harm, sexual style. It's just all a bit kind of mixed in with the supernatural elements of this operation that we're going to be doing. So I just want you guys to know that. So if you do feel uncomfortable, I assume Wolfman's going to be streaming this anyway. It's not as bad. It won't get you triggered on YouTube. It won't anything like that. There's people that do reviews about it and speak about it on YouTube everywhere. I've seen videos of people playing it on YouTube. It's fine. I just want you people to know, because it can be triggering for some people.
Yeah, I already have an 18 plus like up notification, so I think it'll be fine. But yeah, that's good to know.
Okay.
I'm fine with it.
Okay.
Me too.
No problem, Shasta. I understand. If this is not
Huge.
for you, then
2
understandable.
seconds. Let me just grab.
Just before we go any further, we have to resolve that another failed fucking sanity breakthrough.
I might.
do
I'll
it
probably
anyway,
add a
Max.
tag to chat as well.
Oh shit! No, yeah, no. We need to think about a disorder.
I'll
I
look
can
at
give
the
you a
list.
list.
I
Yeah,
was gonna
you've
say
got
look
the
up.
agent's handbook, haven't you? So
I do.
you can take a look. Yeah. Look through the disorders, see one that you think might be fitting for the situation, and then when you've got it, you can reset your breaking point, and then we'll go from there.
Is that Parker?
That's Parker. Did you hit your breaking point, Clive?
No, sir.
Okay.
So happy for you.
So good for you.
Let's bring us all
Nice.
to the operations map. And we'll take Chicago out of here. Let's switch to some different music. It's too fantasy. Give me something.
I want to spare, damn it.
That's better. That's better. That's better. Okay. So. The camera fades up into snow-white blindness. And for a moment there is nothing but wind. A deep, hollow roar, drowning out all other sound. Slowly, the shapes of a city begin to emerge. Rooftops sagging under the weight of snow. Traffic lights swinging uselessly over empty intersections. Text on screen begins to type out in the bottom corner. La Fontaine, Missouri. December 31st, 2:14 a.m. The camera pans past a line of frozen cars and across a stretch of highway buried in white. Down a service road, a flickering floodlight marks a self-storage facility, the chain-link fence bowed and half buried. The wind fades as the shot moves closer. The sound tightens and the crunch of boots in snow are heard over the hiss of breath through a scarf. A man in his mid-40s steps into frame, bulked into winter gear. Flashlight in one gloved hand, a ring of keys in the other. His face is hidden behind his hood and scarf. He trudges up to a row of metal doors, squinting through the snow, and stops at Unit 171. The overhead light flickers as he fits the key into the lock. The door rolls up, metal screeching loud in the silence, and the beam of his flashlight cuts through the dark interior. A tree branch, thick as a man's torso, has punched straight through the roof. The wound in the ceiling lets in the storm, flakes spiraling down in slow motion, and the air hums with the distant creak of bending wood. Snow drifts across the floor, coating boxes, crates, a canvas tarp that ripples faintly as if something moves beneath it. And the man mutters, "Goddamn storm," and steps inside. His flashlight beam shakes and he examines the damage, and water drips rhythmically from the splintered hole above, not meltwater, but thicker, viscous. The beam sweeps across something glistening on the floor. Near the tree limb, a frozen smear. He crouches and runs a gloved finger across it. The sound drops. Silence, like a vacuum. And there's a faint crack, like glass flexing under stress, and Skip freezes, slowly raising his flashlight. The beam catches the underside of the fallen branch. The wind picks back up. Ice is formed into a shape, smooth, curved, and layered like a shell. His flashlight flickers again, and a drop of that viscous fluid hits the back of his hand and sizzles faintly, leaving behind a sheen like sweat in summer heat. He breathes hard, and the camera begins to drift backwards out of the unit. The light from his flashlight grows erratic, swinging wildly. It clatters to the floor, it spins, casting fractured light across the walls and the fallen tree, and for an instant something seems to breathe. And then the sound cuts, the door slams down on its own, metal shrieking as it seals, and a single beam of light leaks out from the gap underneath the door. It flickers once, twice, then darkness. The camera cuts to a smashed card on a title screen, Delta Green, Lover in the Ice. And then it fades to black. It has been 6-ish months since your guys' shenanigans in Chicago. What have you been doing in that time?
With the expanded shack, Clive has he started integrating a bit more into the local community. He started doing like wood carvings and maybe some simple bits of furniture.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. What are you playing that as in terms of?
No, that was what I'm trying to think of my home action. I need to reflect that that sanity loss on a Westbrook. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do therapy again.
Okay.
And when Clive's telling Westbrook about the operation, because he's allowed to, he's going to tell Westbrook about the interrogation.
Oh, she gets mad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, she gets super fucking mad at you. We'll still do the sanity, so give me a luck roll.
Yes, sir.
Give me a d6. You regain 6 sanity to a maximum of your POW.
My POW is 60.
So you can only go up to 60 sanity.
Okay.
Which is what you started with, so that's huge. You've gained sanity, Clive. You actually started on 55 because we didn't reset your breaking point, and you've gained sanity since we started.
Yeah, boy.
Okay, but yeah, you fucking argue and you don't go back for a good few months as you need to cool off from each other. Like, it ends up in a fucking, screaming row with your therapist. As she, she knows what it's about, but that doesn't mean she can't judge you for doing it.
Fair.
And it's a pretty fucked up thing what you did.
It is.
So that is one home action. You can untick the box with Dr. Westbrook as well.
Okay, days. Also, something we didn't do, Noodle. Sorry.
D4s.
We did not roll our D4s.
Yeah, let's do that now. Fuck it.
I've only got 2, in fairness.
It's fine. Give me the 2d4. Okay.
Wow.
You know what to do.
I'll do that.
Yeah, 1 to each. Jeb, give me the 3. Oh, you failed forensics as well.
Oh, is that the other one? I thought I was missing one.
Yeah.
The last one's the forensic one.
Cool. So it's 2 on forensics.
2
3
on persuade. Oh, okay.
4 on search. 2 on stealth. Yeah, we'll do it like that.
Yeah, okay.
So that would be the order you would have rolled them in.
Yeah.
If forensics was already ticked. So yeah, forensics goes up to 72. If you want to do it, you can change your skills.
Oh yeah, I'll do it. Okay.
Parker, give me the 3. Nice. So 25 human, 37 search, and 43 sig in. 35 sanity though, Parker.
Ooh.
Ooh. He's always been a mess. You'll be back to full health, both Jeb and Parker, by the way. It's been 6 months. Second home action, Clive. Clive?
Oh, sorry. Oh shit. Fuck, I didn't think. That affects bonds.
Everything other than increasing bonds affects bonds. In
Oh,
fact, for going to therapy, you do need to reduce another bond by 1.
I'll just reduce Westbrook by 1.
Okay.
And then can I work on getting my bond better with Westbrook, please?
Yeah.
Yeah, he like doesn't go for therapy again, but he phones up and it's just a self-admittance of stuff and
Of how much you fucked up, yeah.
yeah.
So, fulfill responsibilities is a sanity test.
So sanity.
Okay, it is increased by 1 then.
Okay.
Cool. Those are your home actions, as you basically just try and decompress from that op.
Oopsie.
Who wants to go next? Oh, no, actually, so yeah, you're working at the cabin one day. It is January 2nd, early in the morning of 2013 we're in now. It's just turned the new year. And you get a call from... You guessed it. You know him, you love him.
Stone.
Agent Stone. Click, click. We got an opera in Missouri. I need you at St. Louis tonight, 11:45 p.m. We're sending the chopper like we always do. As sure as shit, right as rain. The whirring blades of an impending chopper begin to rise up from the horizon. You pack your gear, Gertrude, into the flight case. And as you shut your door to step outside, we cut to black. Jeb or Parker, who wants to go next?
I can go, sure. I've kind of only mostly worked it out in my head, but so the disorder is from a cult, wasn't it? So I believe I went with, or I was thinking of going with, where is the handbook gone? Fugues, I believe it's pronounced. Your agent may shut down into catatonia or wander off on unconnected days. It often manifests in the face of emotional and personal complications. So obviously, during the last op, he lost a decent amount of bond with his son. So this is, given that this was his whole thing that he was trying to inspire him while meditating, this was kind of getting to him, and he was hitting some emotional and personal complications just a semi day-to-day basis.
Okay.
So he ends up getting fired from his job, but since there's not really a home action that can make fit to that, he basically used that extra time that he's not working because he's just pissed off to hit the gym and try and work on his strength.
Okay. So you have 2 home actions. You neglect your son again a little bit because of what happened on the op. You start entering these fugue states and you're like, you know what, I'm going to start fucking working out. So, improving skills / stats, you can do 2. So you can also try and work on like your charisma if you want to, because it's pretty low.
Yeah.
Or you can pick a stat and a skill, so you can try your strength and then a skill.
I was going to go strength and melee weapons, I suppose. He's boxing.
Okay, give me a strength roll. Huge. You got up to 8 strength.
Cool.
And then give me a melee weapons roll. Give me 3d6. Oh, that's rough, buddy.
Yeah.
I'll let you re-roll one of those ones. Just
I don't
one.
want your fucking charity.
Take the fucking re-roll. Okay.
Take care, Julia.
You get 6 points into melee weapons.
Oh, one for us today. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good one.
That is 1 home
Talk to you
action.
later.
One of your bonds is reduced by 1 for doing the improvements.
Well, when I got the sun kind of thing. His other home action. Oh shit! No, I've just realised I fucked that mathematically, possibly.
You can do therapy.
Yeah, that actually was what I was going to suggest, is to do therapy, because he's realising through a bit of clarity at the gym that, you know what, this isn't helping. I kind of have to go.
You will still have the bond with your son. It will be at 1, which means you just can't project on the next op.
That's fair.
So it's up to you.
Yeah, no, he's going to therapy. That's kind of what I was.
Okay. I imagine Clive would have told you that, like, hey, Delta Green has therapists that you can actually speak to. Unless you still wanted to go to your normal one.
A normal shitty one. No, we'll try the official Delta Green one because then at least he can tell the truth.
Okay.
Doesn't have to feel guilt about it.
Yeah, huge. Give me a luck roll. Okay. You gain 1 sanity. However, before you do that, reset your breaking point.
Just won't do that again. Is there an actual button for that, or?
Yeah, it's on the psychological tab, but I've done it, and now go up to 36 sanity.
Didn't gain out in there, so I don't know what happened. But anyway, as in the reset didn't change anything from 35.
That should be at 24 now, your breaking point.
Okay, look.
Your sanity, man. Holy shit. Okay, and your bond with your son is reduced by another 1.
Yeah, I changed it to 1 there.
Yeah, cool. You are training at the gym. You receive a text. St. Louis, Missouri. Opera, St. Louis, Missouri. 10:45 tonight. It's Lambert Airport. Conference room 8.
Okay.
As you look at the text, you click your phone off and the screen cuts to black with it.
He's got nothing better to do with his time.
Absolutely. We pick up on Jebediah.
So,
What has he been doing for the last 6 months?
the camera cuts to a door that looks mostly stained over, like with wood stain, and I don't know if we came with a name for Arnie's. It just says Arnie's on the door.
Yeah.
It swings open. You hear the ching, ching, ching of spurs on a boots hitting the ground, and hands up, and you see Jeb standing there with a dark leather eye patch over his eye and a cowboy hat kind of tipped down a little bit as he walks into the barn and up to Arnie. And,
well, hey, Jebediah.
well, hey, friend. It's been a while.
Can I
And,
get you a drink?
well, hell yes, you can. You're buying.
Pours you out a couple of fingers of whiskey.
And I'm just gonna spend the time with him shooting the shit, doing fulfilling responsibilities, and just trying to. I projected onto him, but I don't know how that played out.
How did that play out? You tell me.
Maybe he called while I was away, in the hospital particularly. Maybe he had a rough day. Some hoodlums got in a fight at the bar, broke some stools or something. And I just blew him off.
Okay. Yeah, like it wasn't a massive amount of projection, so he's not
right.
Insanely mad with you, but he's just kind of a little bit pissed, and he's a bit cold the first time you see him, but then you get talking and you get back into his life, and he's just like, oh, it is what, it happens. So give me fulfilling responsibilities is a sanity. Give me a sanity test. Huge. Go give me a d6. Your bond is increased by 6 to a maximum
back
of your
to 10.
charisma. Yeah.
All right. and I kind of have a question for this next part. I wanted to go to therapy, but in my mind, therapy to Jeb is sitting or maybe being outside with his dog Booker and just telling him his troubles. That
would be back to nature.
Oh, okay.
Extended time alone or
that
mostly
one.
alone in an environment that's physically active. Reduces one bond by 1. You roll a sanity test and you add 1d4 if you succeed.
Okay. I'll do that then. Just taking him
Okay.
outside.
We can say
and...
like this happens concurrently with, because there's no point raising your bond to 10 to then reduce it back to 9. So do this first, and this is why you didn't answer for Arnie. And then you come back afterwards feeling better, which then fulfills your bonds.
Okay.
Just metagaming it works out better to do it the other way around. That's all.
Okay. I will do it that way then.
Cool. So give me a sanity test. Huge. Give me a d4. Still, 1 sanity. It's better than nothing.
True.
You gain a point of sanity.
Sick.
You are back in fringe town of Amarillo. Walking up to your office, the frosted glass of Jeb's Sleuth booth. Parenthesis, cut of your jib.
That's what it was, yes.
Yeah. Formerly known as the cut of your jeb. You hear the phone ringing in your office. You unlock the door, step in. Phone up. We got an opera. St. Louis, Missouri. Lambert Airport. 11:45, conference room 8. Click.
Well, it's time to get to work then. And then I'll...
We'll fade to black as you begin to pack your stuff. You each make your way into St. Louis, Missouri. You each arrive at different times. The weather is bad. The wind is whipping, there is snow. It is cold, it is dark, it is wet. You are shuffled inside to this conference room. There is a small electric heater in the corner that you kind of warm up at. Parker, I'd say you're the first to arrive, as you would be the closest. And then you see door opens as Jeb, sporting a new eye patch, steps in. It has been 6 months.
Well, howdy. It's good to see a familiar face.
Yeah, me too, even though he looks a bit more Wyatt Earp than I remember.
Well, I thought it looked appropriate with, the eye patch and all.
I'm sure it's prettier than the alternative.
Yeah, being dead's not that pretty, is it, I guess?
Definitely not. Parker doesn't really talk too much to Jeb because he still remembers him torturing a dude last time they were together. So
That was 6 months ago, though. Come on.
You let it go, man.
what's a little torture between friends?
Exactly.
What happens in abandoned warehouses stays in abandoned warehouses. Or is buried under a newly constructed industrial building.
As you are making awkward small talk, Clive, you step into the room.
Well, it must be important if they're calling all of us in.
Lads.
Lads.
Lads. Howdy.
Hey, Clive. I kind of clap him on the back. He's a little bit more friendly.
You noticed that, Jeb.
Text pops
Jeb
up
would not
above
like
his
this.
head. Jeb will remember this.
Yeah.
That's the
You touched my friend.
Jeb dislikes that.
There's something you two aren't telling me about.
You see, as you get settled in, a balding man in his early 50s with a heavy paunch and deep circles under his eyes steps into the room. You see he's got a tag, DHS Special Agent Patrick Hill. Clive, you would know this man, or at least know of him as a Delta Green case officer. He is usually a go-between, so like, you know, between you and Stone. He'd be the guy that you'd... whatever. Anyway.
Welcome. Please. We haven't got much time. I've been on the job for the last 3 fucking days. So look, let's get this out of the way. Back before 9/11, people did our group's work out in the cold. Then we got activated, or reactivated anyway, and during the transition, decisions were made. I didn't make those decisions, I don't know the people who did, but they were made, and now we're here. I don't know more, I can't know more. We're only here because we're the closest. I'm not going with you because I've been up for 2 days trying to find you a fucking ride into the goddamn mission area. You got it? He looks at you all, expecting you to just keep up.
Clear as mud.
Right, you are. So, sometime around 02, some team or another was tasked with repurposing assets from the old group into the new program. At least the ones we knew about, and to my understanding, it was a cost-risk analysis based on the needs of the moment and the current budget. Lo and behold, they tended to report that moving things out of unsecure private storage to secure official locations wasn't worth it. I don't know if it was because the contents were too volatile or someone couldn't be bothered to find a fucking truck. Okay, wasn't there, but one of these storage sites was in LaFontaine, Missouri. Yeah. That LaFontaine, and he clicks a button and a TV up in the corner comes up and there's a news report of a huge fucking ice storm that's hitting LaFontaine. The one from the news. They installed alarm on the door, they got some friendly from the utility company, and he paused through some papers. One Skip Mills to keep an eye on the place. Gave him some bullshit about maintaining a secret counter-terrorism storage site or something. Do it for God and country. The typical patriotic make-your-life-matter bullshit spiel. He was strictly observe and report, he never even had a fucking key. The idea was to come back to the box in a few months, or a few years, when things settled down. Well, it's been a few years, and the storage unit is at an Earl's Renter Space, Unit 0171. I know, OPSEC clusterfuck. You're preaching to the fucking choir. Anyway, the site is designated GB224. And he kind of looks at you all. You know about the green boxes, right?
Can't say I do,
Do
no.
we?
God damn it, what are they teaching you boys these days? The green boxes are a way for Delta Green agents to store useful items for any future agents that are operating out of that area. It's all secret. It's back in the days when we weren't exactly government approved. Capiche? You would remember, Jeb, that back in the 90s, Delta Green was not legit. They used to be legit. Then something happened that you don't know, and they basically got their government approval withdrawn. They weren't reactivated until the late 90s, early 2000s, around 9/11. All of Parker's and Clive's work has come from the time post this point. I would say yours started around the time before or during the time they got reactivated, probably.
Okay.
So like the early 2000s. So green boxes are things that are spread out all across the country. So, This green box we got in La Fontaine, we haven't moved it out yet. The ice storm hits the city hard on the night of the 31st, and the parrot box, the security system, sends a silent alarm to someplace above my fucking pay grade and reports a breach. The shit is so far buried in the shuffle that nobody in the signals picks up on the damn thing until 2 days later. That's when they drag my ass out of bed, so we have nothing on the ground. I don't know if this Mills was on the silent alarm call list or not. All I know is that I can't get a hold of him. But then I can't get a hold of anyone. The phone lines are down across the entire city and most of the cell towers are dead. Something like 70% of the buildings are without power. All we know is that the door to GB224 has been open for going on a few days now. And we don't know what's inside. We don't know if this mill guys is on the level. We just don't know, and we have to find out. So, I got you a ride on a National Guard disaster relief convoy. It leaves in about 30 minutes. You're on an oversight group working for FEMA. Don't abuse the cover. The legend is paper fucking thin, and I can't for the life of me think why anyone would put y'all in the same room together. But this is the best I can do on short notice. Paperwork is on the table. So, let's bring you to the brand new evidence board. He slides across a FEMA disaster assistance dispatch. You each scribble your names down on the agents on attaché. And it is signed approved for La Fontaine Metropolitan Area, Phelps County, Missouri. So, I got you some office space squared away at the city utilities company. Fuck knows I spent enough time on the radio trying to find their boss, one Eli Filigree. And from there, find out where this mill guy is, what he knows, head out to the green box, inventory the contents, and see if you can tell if anything is missing. And if something is out there, you do what needs to be done. You text me if you need something, but keep those messages clean and coded. I'll do what I can from here, but well, there's 100 miles of solid ice around you in every direction, and more alphabet soup agencies and media in the theater than you can shake a fucking stick at. Don't expect miracles. Hell, don't expect anything. You're on your own. In short, this mission.
Agent Hill, we are the miracles. Thank you.
I'll believe it when I see it, kid. This is an official briefing document for Operation First Place. There is fake names all over it, as obviously. So, you need to arrive at city utilities with the Missouri National Guard. Contact Stanley Mills, Inventory Unit 171 at the Earl's Rental Lot Storage, and secure all the items.
So what is when you refer to GB224, what is that?
That is the green box.
Okay, okay, gotcha.
That's what
GB green box designated number 224.
Gotcha.
So short on GB224. I can't believe you've never run into a green box before. Anyway, you need to get out on that truck right now. If you've got any gear, now's the time to grab it. You have 10 minutes.
Can I grab winter clothes as someone who just came from Texas? I mean, I assume I would have brought, like, long sleeves, but nothing prepared for this.
I would say they have some, like, windbreakers and jackets about FEMA that you can pick up.
I'll make sure of that.
So, yeah, you can get some, like, FEMA-coded gear that, like a proper parka that's kind of warm and fluffy, you know what I mean? Like a big furry hood and whatnot, but it's got FEMA stamped on the back.
I presume we'll all get one of those.
Yeah, you can get, like, woolly hats, all that shit. Any other last-minute preparations before you get onto this convoy?
Nothing I can think of.
Can I,
Somewhat. Sorry, go on.
I was just going to say, could I get some more ammo in the downtime? Just at the like
Yeah,
a local
absolutely.
shop?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
How much would you allow?
It's an incidental cost, so what have you currently got?
I have a total of 17 shots. 17
I would
bullets.
say you can get another 8. I'd say you
Okay.
can pick up another like 18 with a incidental cost.
Okay, perfect. I'll just...
Anyone else need ammo for their guns?
Yes,
You don't really-
please.
Okay.
I've only got 15
Parker.
shots for my medium pistol, so.
Okay.
Parker stitched his, so.
Okay. You can grab another couple of mags if you want. Clive.
11 shots per mag, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I'll go to 33, and then just say I have 3 mags.
Yeah. Sure.
Not that I'll need it.
Can I pick up a small, like, ankle pistol? Concealed pistol?
That will be a cost, a standard cost. You can do it with your own money. It does require a roll. Let me just double check.
What the hell is... Oh, there it is. Okay.
Standard. Spending your own money. Yeah, so either an int or an accounting test. Your choice.
Yeah, that'd be int. Okay. Sure, I'll try. No. That's a critical fail.
You could, so if it fails, it doesn't mention anything about crit fails, so it's fine. You can still make the purchase, but you have to reduce 1 bond by 1 from the stress of the spending.
I will do that. My ex-wife will not be happy about it.
Okay.
I'll add a light pistol.
Yeah, hell yeah. Go for it. You pick up a light pistol, a like ankle holster pistol.
I'll pick up a couple, like, a couple extra rounds. It says as 7. So
you can have 14 total.
Okay.
It's fair. I don't want you running. You're like, if the amount that's a lot of bullets that you'd be carrying otherwise, isn't it? I'm not.
It really would.
I don't think I'm being unfair by being like you can have like 3 mags on you before it starts to get like, okay, this is cumbersome.
No, that's reasonable. Absolutely.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Oh yeah.
Did Clive, didn't you have broken Kevlar?
Oh yeah, I need a new Kevlar vest.
Oh yeah, that's an incidental cost.
Oh, okay. So I don't think we're going to be able to get. Cool.
That would be Clive can get it because he's part of Delta Green. You have, I think you own a Kevlar vest still, anyway, Parker, from the initial op. You got given that. That wasn't a requisition. Like that was given to you, so you should have a Kevlar vest.
For some reason I don't, but I will stick with back in. I just have a vague memory of losing.
I
it
know,
at some
right?
point,
Kidding me out with FEMA.
No,
Hey,
you
Ashes,
never
what's up,
lost
man?
yours.
I got hit in the yeah. I only got hit in the arm, I think.
You only got hit in the melee weapons don't count. They because they hit you like other places. So.
The only thing Parker was going to try and requisition was extended camping gear.
What kind of cost is that?
Standard.
Okay, so it's either an int ×5 or an accounting roll. If you fail and still want to spend the money, you will reduce 1 bond by 1, so you need to succeed on this roll. Huge. Yep, done. You can get camping gear. Easy.
Nice one.
Toy. Smart. Okay, this would be like pre-coming here, so you would have just brought it with you, kind of thing. Like, in preparation for knowing you're going to an opera, you're like, okay, no, I'm going to be more prepared this time, so you guys get all this stuff on your downtime. You are loaded up into a big military fucking Navistar Defense 7000 MV troop transport stuff with blankets, clothing, and food. The wind whips and comes in hard and fast, and it is freezing. And
I love the shot of HEB, Christy. I love it.
But these vehicles are the only thing capable of traversing the icy Midwestern plains. The camera follows the truck in like a crane shot above as it chugs towards this snow-blanketed town as a furrow is being dug in front by a massive plow attached to the front of a military truck. And it is slow moving. You guys are shivering cold in the back of the van. And you each see as the city comes in, you all peek up over the front cab of the truck as you're sat in the back in like a canvas covered bit, and you can see through a gap the city of La Fontaine slowly getting closer. And that's where we'll end tonight's session.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Huge.
Nice.
Sick.
Hell yeah, fuck yeah.
Hell yeah, fuck yeah. Next Tuesday?
Yeah.
Next
Yes,
Tuesday.
please.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Oh, should be fine. Oh, yeah, I'm fine.
Sure?
Yeah.
Huge. We will carry on with this next time. Good session, everyone.
Yes.
That Reverberations was meant to be like a little mini operation in between. It wasn't meant to be like a... So like, because I kind of felt like when you took out Spider, it was like, oh, that was anticlimactic. Like, it's done. We did it. It's like, yeah.
We did
It's meant to... It's meant to start things rather than tie them up. Because, like, your characters don't know about the woman, but you know about the women.
Yep.
What woman?
Exactly. I did. I loved that bit of gaslighting you, all of you being like, no, fuck you, fuck you.
Like, none of
you
this
dare.
shit. No. No.
It's too funny, man. Shit cracked me up. This op is going to be probably like convergence length, I reckon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I reckon 3, maybe 4 sessions, depending on roles and how you approach it. But it's got a bit more meat to it than Reverberations does.
It's nice.
Uh-huh. This is the one I'm running tomorrow in person. So it was good to get a little...
Oh, yeah.
It was good to get a little practice at the start, so...
Ooh. Fancy.
Huge.
That glass dog was an absolute bastard.
Oh. Yeah.
Jacob stood no chance.
No. Just unlucky that I rolled so well on the fucking POW test, because you guys rolled pretty good. Clive, you would have had a plus 40% to your POW for being on the Liao, so you would have succeeded. So you rolled a 65, I think, something like that, which is like a really good for contested rolls. But he just rolled a fucking 92 on his POW, and it's like, fuck, man, like I'm not gonna fudge this. You know what I mean? Like, he comes through. I'm sorry. However, what I didn't tell you was, or you didn't realize was, is if you all would have meditated on the same thing, it would have been easier.
Oh.
Yeah, and if you would have
Oh, well.
knocked Spider out.
You want to know? I was actually going to just take, I don't know if this is how meth works, I'll be honest. I was going to take a syringe of meth and just plunge it into his chest. But I started to say that, and then you started describing him like freaking out.
I
Like, no,
would have
that's
enjoyed him deciding whether the heart attack or being torn apart hurt more.
Yeah. I really enjoyed getting you with him describing Gertrude's death. That was fun.
I got literal goosebumps, you son of a bitch.
Yeah. I was like, oh, he's going to tell us about the woman. Oh no.
Oh no.
It's so much worse.
Now I don't like that.
It was perfect. It was so perfect. What woman?
So good. Having a blast.
I hate
Massive,
it.
massive fringe vibes with that.
It's about the woman. What woman? No noodle.
Not like this.
Fringe vibes.
Fringe, yeah.
Fringe.
Oh, what, from the opening of the next op? Do you mean, or?
No, from that particular woman into Gertrude moment.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, that was good. Because it was like, it says that like when he's on Liao in this, like this much of it, I was getting a headache by the end. I pushed through for the players, but yeah, it says when he's on the Liao, like he sees things that are definitively true or did happen. And one of them, it gives you like hints. It's like, you know, talk about Mayans or Aztecs or a choice moment from Delta Green history. And I was like, oh my God, yes.
Noodle said, fuck that. Hold my beer.
You had the potential to do the funniest thing ever. You could have just had him tripping balls like, I see him. President Bush signing the executive order to crash
Bush
the planes.
did 9/11.
Yeah, it's exactly.
No, I went for the serious, and I feel like it worked better for the vibes.
It did.
Yeah.
Sure did.
Yeah.
I just want to retroactively say Bush did 9/11.
Bush did 9/11. Chris.
All right, I'm going to go grab some dinner. Thank you again, guys.
No worries, man. Catch you later, dude.
Thanks very much.
See you next week.
Thanks, Noodle.
Alrighty, guys. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to. I don't know. Bye, Noodle. Thank you. Appreciate it, dude. I'm gonna also post a. Thank you guys for the 51 views. Appreciate it. Hanging out. Thank you guys for the 21 likes as well. Jesus. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate that. I'll have to remember to put a warning in the chat, the pin chat message as well, just so people, because people do listen to the stream at work, and if we do come across a spicy part, then people need to be aware of that. I know it's in the title of the stream as well, but I just need to make sure it's also in the thumbnail, so like really people should see it. But either way, yes, I'm gonna go grab some food. I have about an hour before we start with Funky, so I'm gonna go grab food, hop back in. Like I said, I'm not gonna stream it. I'm just gonna hang out. I'm probably gonna record it, maybe. I mean, hopefully streaming. I still don't see him. It's scheduled in his Discord. Hopefully I'm looking in the right place, but yeah. I'll see you probably, Christy, if you're hanging out on his Twitch. But for everyone else, do we have... I don't know if I have a link towards Funky's. Okay, you'll post it in self-promo. Okay. I was going to say, I was trying to post his Twitch link now. Do I have it here? I don't think I do. Yeah, just keep an eye out on the Discord, the self-promotion section, so you guys can go hang out there and playing spooky games. I'll be back with Resident Evil 2. I was gonna say 6. Resident Evil 2 tomorrow for the rest of you. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you again for hanging out. As always, be sure to love each other. I'll see you in the next one. Bye.